On behalf of Honorable Founder President Dr. Ashok Chauhan, our Honorable Chancellor and Chairman Dr. Aseem Chauhanji, and all faculty members and staff of MIT University, Madhya Pradesh, I take this opportunity to welcome all the participants on 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research 2024, being organized by MIT University, Madhya Pradesh, on the occasion of the World Doctorates Day 2024. This is a great opportunity for all participants and all scholars who are doing PhD research to interact and learn the challenges and overcome them. We want quality research in India and the world, and it is only quality research at the PhD level which can improve the overall quality of life, the standard of all human beings, and for this, I wish this conference all the very best and a hearty welcome to all the participants once again. Jai Hind, thank you very much.
Many, many congratulations on the World Doctorates Day. And I would also like to congratulate MIT University for hosting this event. Dear sisters and brothers, your research, your knowledge, and your efforts are not just your personal achievements. They have contributed in the betterment of society. So your PhD or DSc, or any doctorate degree is not the full stop in your life. It's just a comma to dig deeper into the ocean of knowledge through your research work. And disseminate this knowledge, democratize this knowledge and research for all. I recall two incidents. Some years ago, a Nobel laureate for chemistry complained me, and he was very serious. He told Kailash, I have been given this prize before completion of my work. Though they recognize several of my researches of the past, but I'm still working on a very serious issue, which I want to complete. But as soon as the Nobel Prize was announced, journalists and media and everybody started coming. So it has disturbed me, and I had to come out from my laboratory. So what he told me, that please tell the Nobel Committee not to give the prize before we complete our work. I was so humbled. I was so humbled and so inspired with this gesture. That is the true tapasya. This gentleman is true rishi. For him, the Nobel Prize was not so significant as his research was. I also recall another incident when I was addressing a group of about 60 Nobel laureates from science disciplines. And when I brought this issue of children in the world, and I asked them that you are sitting here because of your freedom and also because of your hard work, but mainly because of your knowledge and your worship, your conviction to get more and more knowledge. But think of millions of children in the world who have no access to education, who have no access to classrooms. So dear friends, how your knowledge, your researches, your doctorates are going to convert into action for the betterment of society. World is facing so many challenges. climate crisis is one, growing fundamentalism and extremism is another, poverty, hunger, so many things. But dear friends, knowledge is the key to solve all these problems which you possess. And we have to come together in not just celebrating this day, though I am not having any doctorate degree as such. I did my engineering. Of course, I have been given honorary doctorates by many universities, but I strongly feel that you have that capacity, you have that core skill to transform your knowledge for the betterment of humanity and a sustainable, peaceful world. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone.
Knowledge grows when it is shared, and research is the engine that propels it forward. A very pleasant afternoon to everyone. It is our proud privilege to extend a warm welcome and cordial felicitations to our distinguished guests and dignitaries to the 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research, ICICDR 2024. We extend our cordial felicitations to Honorable Founder President, Amity Education Group, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Honorable President, Amity Education Group and Chancellor, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Dr. Atul Chauhan, Honorable Chancellor and Chairman, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Aseem Chauhan. We also extend our heartfelt greetings to all the esteemed dignitaries and vice chancellors from the various campuses of Amity universities who have joined us online. A special welcome to our honorable chief guest, Dr. S.N. Singh, Director, ABV, Triple ITM, Gwalior. We are also privileged to welcome Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, Ati Vishishta Seva Medal, Honorable Pro-Chancellor and Senior Vice President, Ritnan Balved Education Foundation. Professor Dr. Kamal Kant Dwivedi, Senior Vice President, RBEF, and President, Global Academy of Doctorates. Dr. Payal Sen, Academic Coordinator, Jain University, Bengaluru. Furthermore, we extend our warmest greetings to Professor Dr. R.S. Tomar, Officiating Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Dr. M.P. Kaushik, Pro-Vice Chancellor Research, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. The Registrar, all the deans, directors, heads of institutions, heads of departments, faculty members, research scholars, and participants who have joined us online. We also extend a warm welcome to all the members of the Amity family who are present with us today. We are gathered here today for the inaugural session of the 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research, a prestigious event that brings together a vibrant community of bright minds, dedicated professionals, and inspiring leaders from around the globe. Today, we unite not only to celebrate the culmination of our collective efforts, but also to embark on a profound journey of knowledge, insights, and collaboration.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, esteemed scholars, and participants. Every year on August 25th, World Doctorates Day is celebrated, encouraging academic institutions to organize conferences, seminars, workshops, lecture series, and to pledge to uphold academic excellence. Following this tradition, the Global Academy of Doctorates organized the inaugural ICICDR event in 2013 at APJ Satya University, Gurugram, and Jamia Millia Islamia University, New Delhi. Since then, the event has been hosted by various prestigious institutions, including Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi, JNU, New Delhi, and most recently, Amity University, Lucknow campus. This year, to commemorate World Doctorates Day, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, under the esteemed aegis of the Global Academy of Doctorates, is proud to host the two-day 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research. This prestigious conference has consistently served as a beacon of innovation, a platform where ideas converge and new frontiers are explored. Over the years, it has evolved into a hallmark of academic and professional excellence, and this year's edition promises to uphold the tradition. Before we commence with the proceedings, we would like to invoke the blessings of the divine. We respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries to the stage to light the lamp, symbolizing the pursuit of knowledge, and seek the guidance of Ma Saraswati, the goddess of wisdom and knowledge. So please.
कुन्देतु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं
Thank you, esteemed dignitaries.
पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे मां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं
Lead us in this conference.
प्रदां शारदाम्
We are honored to invite Professor Dr. R.S. Tomar, officiating Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, to deliver the welcome address. Sir, please.
Very good afternoon to everyone. This is a very delighted moment for all of us that we are going to celebrate the 12th International Conference Day, and that too on the occasion of World Doctorates Day. Although it falls on 25th of August, but due to some of our own internal arrangement, we have preponed it. And on this occasion, I first of all welcome and pay my respect to Most Honorable Founder President, Honorable our Founder President Dr. Ashok Kumar Chauhan, our Chancellor and Chairman Dr. Asim Chauhan, the Chancellor of Amity University, Noida, Dr. Atul Chauhan, the team from Noida that is headed by Dr. K.K. Dwivedi, and his members in the team, in which they are Seema Paul, Nisa Ilyas, they all know me very well, and all others. I welcome you all to this platform. I welcome today's chief guest, Dr. S.N. Singh, who is Director of Atal Bihari Vajpayee Triple Team Gwalior. I welcome our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, who is here since the beginning of the university in the full-fledged form and progressed and reached to this label that we are observing today. So I welcome you, sir. I welcome Dr. M.P. Kaushik, who is associated with us from 2015. And during this tenure, a lot of research work has come out, and we have seen many milestones set during this period. So I welcome him also. I welcome Dr. A.K. Malik, who is a part of this team, and he has been a thorough academician from JNU, and a lot of contribution he has given in the field of academics. So I welcome you, sir. Now, this particular occasion is incomplete without welcoming all the doctorates. So all those who are sitting here, doctorates, I mean to say the holders or holding or going to hold the degree in near future. Because this particular occasion is to motivate basically those researchers who are in their process of getting their degree. The issue very much sets, actually, this particular conference came into idea of, I think it's a brainchild of Dr. K.K. Dwivedi, who on 7th of March 2012, if I'm not wrong, sir, it was on that date when you brought it into the existence, that from last 12 years you are organizing it continuously for the encouragement and motivation of the doctorates, that what are various kinds of issues and challenges in the doctorate research. Now, this particular topic is relevant, was relevant, and will relevant in future also. Reason? With the passage of time, technology keeps on evolving. And at a particular set of time, when I say during my time or during the time of my own guide or his guide, these challenges and issues were different. During my time, the issues and challenges were different. But during this time, in the current period, the issues are entirely different. During our time, it was not easy to access the content. We had to go to different libraries of national, international labels. We had to visit ICMR, AIMS, and all these JNU and these libraries, searching these materials, requesting the librarian, sir, please, do you have any material available with you? Please provide me. So a lot of time was wasted on that. And that time, getting the PhD was not an easy sort of thing. It takes around 7 or 6 years sometimes, 6, 7 years to get the PhD. And Dr. Kaushik sir is witness to this, that how we were doing PhD at that time. Sir is also, and SSC has also seen this particular scenario, that how much we were exerting to get the PhD. But with the passage of time and technology evolved, the information is available on fingertips. Just 20 years back, it was on desktop. Then after 10 years, it is on laptop. And now at present time, it is on your just in your mobile, just click away. You can get all the information. Information is plenty of, but the issue is that how you can filter the information as per your relevance. So in this time of era, this era of AI, if you want to get any information, it's not that easy. It's very easy to get it. But how to filter it for your relevance, it's a Herculean task. And that's why many plagiarism softwares are available who can catch you that from where you have copied the material. So there are so many things which will come up. I will not take much time in this my welcome address. Tomorrow I shall be also giving one lecture on this particular aspect of issues and challenges. That time we will discuss in detail. So in this inaugural session, I just want to close with these words, that during these 2 days of deliberations, we will learn many new things, and our upcoming doctorates will also be training themselves to get a degree with more and more ideas and things. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address. We now request Professor Dr. Kamalkant Dwivedi, Conference Chair, Senior Vice President of Ritanand Balved Education Foundation, and President of the Global Academy of Doctorates, to speak on the genesis of this esteemed conference. Sir, please.
Very good afternoon. It's really a proud moment to see in this hall the highest gathering of doctorates in the world. Because nowhere else you find so many doctorates sitting in a particular hall. They are all scattered, different kind of people. So I welcome you all. At the very outset, I would like to express my personal thanks to the leadership of Amity Group, our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the Chancellor of Amity University, Noida, Dr. Atul Chauhan, our own Chancellor, Dr. Asim Chauhan, and our chief guest, Professor S.N. Singh, the Pro-Chancellor of this university, Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma ji, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Tomar, Professor Kaushik, the Pro-Vice Chancellor, and my very dear esteemed colleagues, the faculty member, and very dear research scholars. I also welcome people online, those who are not able to come here and attending this event online through Zoom link and other networks. I stand here before you to share some of my experiences about the genesis of this particular series of conferences and the World Doctorates Day, which is organized every year on 25th of August. Friends, I did my PhD from IIT Kanpur, and I gone through certain rigor, which I don't want everybody should go, but certainly without compromising on the quality of doctoral research, you should actually learn everything during this period. In fact, PhD is not a degree, but PhD is a process by which you understand how to generate new knowledge for the common people, for the humanity. Now, after doing PhD, you develop so much of confidence that any kind of problem, you gainfully react and solve that problem. So you're confident not to deter from your path, and you'll actually conquer everything. The kind of confidence that you develop to solve unsolved issues, and that empowers you. So now I would like to go into my short presentation. So hearty welcome to all of you. I have already expressed. The World Doctorates Day 2024 will be organized this year silently on 25th of August. This being a Sunday this year, that's why we have to prepone this. Normally, all the events we had on 25th of August. So how actually we started, this is the cover page, I'll skip. First, I created in 2012, 7th March, the global network of doctorates on LinkedIn. After that, the members of the network actually came to consensus to organize August 25th as a World Doctorates Day. We have seen that all kinds of days are there dedicated to different kind of society. You have a nursing day, you have a doctor's day, you have a chartered accountant day, even you have a no mosquito day and those kind of things. I don't want to go into what kind of days we have every year. But the highest degree owners have no day dedicated to them. So 25th of August was chosen as a World Doctorates Day. And this is being now spread. It also came in Wikipedia. So on this particular day, actually we decided to hold a one-day international conference on issues and challenges of doctoral research. Dear friends, I think you'll agree with me that there are about 4 to 5 million doctorates in the world on this earth today. And all of them had some specific problem while doing PhD. So that means that 4 to 5 million issues are there related to doctoral research. And many of them or none of them have been solved so far. Individually, we might address some issues and solve, but at a common level, at a university level or UGC level, those issues still are pending and not really addressed well. And this is the problem of creating a new policy and new system in order to attract the best mind to do PhD. And I would say that without any man-made obstacles, they should finish their PhD under a very congenial and free atmosphere, which is unfortunately not given because every research scholar comes to some days of frustration where he or she decides, okay, I'm going to quit my PhD program tomorrow. I think you'll agree with me that that frustration actually kills your spirit of doing good work. But anyway, you see, I heard so many things about the doctorates and what people compromise on the quality. But how do you react to this news published in The Guardian? In The Guardian, it says, get a doctorate in 28 days for £295. It is not only the problem of India. Even in the world, there are no campus institutions. They are offering for 295 British pound a PhD degree in 28 days. I mean, it really brings shame to us. And why we should talk about them, let us come back home And here the PhD is given only in 3 days. They said 28 is too long to wait for PhD degree. I would like to PhD, I want my PhD degree in 3 days by paying 1.2 lakhs to Bhagwant University in Ajmer, such study centers. And these kind of news, when you say, actually our head falls down with shame. Now, how can we compromise if you take 5 rigorous years to do your PhD with a very large sincerity, dedicated way, and then somebody comes out with a PhD degree in 3 days by paying some money? Now, these are the few things which actually makes us to be very curious that how we can remove these kind of menace from our society. And friends, you all know that PhD is the highest degree of the university. There is no other degree higher than PhD. And different institutions in different programs offer different naming of the degree, whether you call it PhD or DAR-Net or DAR-Med and so on. There are 100 different kinds of doctorate degree awarded by the universities in the world. There are some facts that I would like to share to make you a little pleased. That Carl Witt, at the age of 13 years, the PhD was awarded. Ingeborg Schellem-Rapport, she got PhD degree at the age of 102. Now, Juliana Morel was the first lady in Italy who got PhD in 1608. I'm talking about this, I'm not talking about Nalanda and Takshila, because that time also the PhD degree was offered, but we don't have a record for that, unfortunately. Now, there's a one Indian boy we call Progeny, is a Progeny, Tathagat Avatar Tulsi, ISC Bangalore. He wrote a thesis for 33 pages and he got his PhD degree. But another person, David Lee Rector in MIT in 1966, he wrote a 9-page thesis and got the award from MIT. Now, so it all depends upon the quality. In 9 pages, he has given so much information and so much new knowledge that the examiner actually awarded PhD degree for 9-page thesis. But the longest thesis is also Bruce William in archaeology with 2,143 pages plus 21 other pages. This was a voluminous, very thick thesis. So you have all kinds of extremes, very few pages of thesis and very large and very short time and very long time. In India, Bholaram Das in Assam, in Guwahati, he actually registered for PhD at the age of 100. And on his 100th birthday, he actually enrolled in Guwahati University because he told that if my son can get PhD at the age of 55, why I cannot get at the age of 100? But I know this case because after 1.5 years of registering for PhD, he wrote 3 chapters, but he expired and that his PhD could not be completed. Well, there is also one case called Zimbabwe's First Lady Grace Mugabe, Robert Mugabe's wife, and she got PhD in 3 months, but that was challenged and under dispute. Friends, when I talk about quality in doctoral research, I would like to give you 2 examples. One is our Subramanian Chandrasekhar, who got a Nobel Prize. But the work for which he got the Nobel Prize, actually he taught this work at the age of 19 while traveling on ship from India to UK. And on the way, he taught something which actually resulted into his research on black holes. And he got Nobel Prize in 1983. Yeah. This is the PhD work for which he got the Nobel Prize. So you have all the avenues open that during your doctorate research, you can do such path-breaking research that you can get a Nobel Prize, which is possible because people have already demonstrated. Another example is a German physicist called Rudolf Mossbauer. This Rudolf Mossbauer got Nobel Prize in 1961 at the age of 32 because his thesis work actually got the Nobel Prize. So sky is the limit for the quality. And I want to inspire all of you and your students that they should really focus on the quality as well. Now, this series of conferences, this is the 12th conference. And earlier we had in Jamia Millia Islamia in Delhi. We also had one conference in India International Center in Delhi, in BHU Varanasi, ITM University Gwalior here, and JNU Delhi, Christ University Bangalore, Goa University. And then we also started, during COVID time, we have not really broken this sequence. We had all these conferences online. And from 2021, we have these conferences at one of our MIT campus because I joined the organization in 2020. And since then, we are holding in our campuses. Now, this is the news in the Hindu about the World Doctorates Day that was published in Chennai in 2012, the very first year when we got this idea. Then this is the conference at APJ Satya University, 13. Then this is the 14th, 2014. This is 2015 at BHU. This is just a pictorial glimpse that I can give you. This is the BHU conference. This is the ITM Gwalior. This is 2016. This is at the JNU where you can see that Dr. Jagdish, the chairman UGC, was the vice chancellor then, so he's sitting there. The 6th conference in 2018 was in Christ University. And then 7th conference was in Goa, 2019. This was also on 25th and 26th because 25th was Sunday, so we had inauguration on 25th. This is the online 8th conference in a webinar mode, 2020 COVID period. And this is 2021, where 2 Nobel laureates actually address our conference. You have heard their video here. Then 20th in 2021 at Jaipur. Last year we had in Lucknow campus. Now I'll touch upon for a few minutes on the decline in the quality of doctoral research, which actually I call, if you compromise with the quality of research, which will lead to the tragedy of the commons, like any environmental issues, which actually adversely affect the commoners. Friends, the world education scenario is very interesting. In fact, there are about 1 billion students in the world, and something like 60 million teachers and professors. And the total money involved in the education system is about $6 trillion, which is a very huge amount. Globally, there are about 51,622 academic institutions, out of which about 31 to 32,000 are universities. This is the old data. I could not update this, but they offer about 500,000 different programs and courses. 500,000 choices you have. Now, in all, about 250 million students are in the university. And by 2025, next year, it will reach to 300 million, which is a huge number. Out of 7.5 billion population, if 300 million are in the university at higher education is a large number. Today, about 3 million students are pursuing study outside their home country. And this number will touch upon 8 million by next year. Just 2% of all students pursuing higher education choose to do PhD. That means 98% students are not deciding to do PhD, those who come in the higher education, only 2%. And PhD is globally considered to be the highest university degree, which we tell again and again. Every year, some 400,000 to 500,000 doctorates are produced globally. India's contribution is only 42,000. And China and USA is contributing 16 to 18%. Germany and UK 6 to 8%. That means that about 60 to 65,000 PhDs from China and USA, and about something like 15 to 20,000 from Germany and UK. All the doctorates in the world are actually 1 in 1,700 population. For every 1,700 population, there is only 1 doctorate. So you are a rare commodity who are actually dedicated to serve the society at large. Some of the addressing issues and challenges. Now, as I told, that concern about the quality and quantity of PhDs produced in India and other parts of the world is a great concern. We actually require about 2 lakh teachers, university teachers or college teachers every year in India, 2 lakh. And the total number of PhDs produced is 42,000. Now, unless we scale up the number of PhDs produced and also at the same time improve the quality of those PhDs, then only the future is secure. Otherwise, we are going to fall into some misery. You all understand that the age at which the PhD scholars, if they are not doing after their studies are over, after the job is there, then only they do PhD. If they continue their study and do, then 22 to 25 years is a normal age when they start their PhD program. Now, nobody would like to be dependent on parent at this age. So they want to be financially independent. This is one of the problems that many people are not able to join PhD program because they need to earn. So they want to get a job here and there. And even the job sometimes which is not commensurate with their knowledge, with their education, but they have to do it because they want to earn. Now, if more and more fellowships are granted, then I think people can come to do PhD. I think this is one of the stumbling blocks. The role of industry, they are not really care about the PhD program, but they want good PhDs to join their industry. And they never support blue sky research. They want applied research, which actually fulfills their need. If it's a pharma company, they want that somebody should be good in synthetic chemistry and can really synthesize the molecule, which is an active drug. But it is very difficult. Anyway, the role of industry in promoting PhDs under CSR, I was talking before coming to this to our friends. The CSR fund is a huge fund, almost touching 50 to 60,000 crores, and which is lying unutilized or utilized in a non-purposeful, non-gainful way. What we want is that the industry should actually create a special funds from their CSR fund, which anyway they cannot utilize elsewhere, to create a PhD fellowship program. And I actually calculated just one organization called ONGC, if their corporate responsibility firm, they can create 10,000 PhD fellowships, only one industry. And think about there are hundreds of thousands of industries in India. So that we need at least 2 lakh research fellowship in India, minimum, which costs nothing, as compared to what we are investing elsewhere. But anyway, the government has to bring focus onto this. Actually, this slide I can skip because, as you all know, that India produces about 40 to 50,000 net qualified people every year in 77 subjects. But this 40 to 50,000 people, even if you make net as essential qualification for faculty position, you are not going to fill 2 lakh jobs every year. So we are always short of both in terms of quantity and in terms of quality heavily. Now, the quality is also related to human values, your own value system. I'm tempted to correlate quality of research with the very attitude, ethics, and human values. In fact, in this conference, we are having this panel discussion dedicated to ethics. There will be very lively discussion on that. Unfortunately, the science alone cannot produce human values. The values will come automatically from within. And here I would like to quote an expression of Henry A. Bent, a famous poet, he wrote that science and human values is an art. Maybe two sides of the same thing, a Möbius twist of time merging one into the other. Science itself has a two-sided one-sidedness. Okay. And is hen, art is egg, and the hen, they say, one can't get art from is. That means you cannot get art from is. The human values cannot be get only through the science. The new education policy 2020, friends, you know that there are some mention about the PhD entrants. Under para 15.9, it was said that a fresh PhD entrants, irrespective of the discipline, will be required to take credit-based courses in teaching, education, pedagogy, like research methodology, related to their chosen PhD subject during their doctoral training program. See here, the policymaker write doctoral training program. Okay, but sometimes they correlate net exam, which is not a degree, which is not a qualification, it's a filter that you filter more meritorious to less meritorious. And they say that net should be essential and not PhD, but here they say doctoral training program. I was happy to record this. They also say that exposure to pedagogy practices, designing the curriculum, creditable evaluation system will be ensured, and many research scholars will go to become faculty. PhD students will also have a minimum number of hours of actual teaching experience. I mean, NEP says, which we have been doing since long. I, as a research scholar, was teaching in IIT Kanpur. For about 3 years, I taught to undergraduate students. But NEP is now in 2020 says that research scholar should be involved in teaching, because at the time of doing their research, they should also get experience of teaching and handling the class. It's a good thing, no doubt about it. And PhD program at the university around the country must be reoriented for this purpose. Opportunities for PhD students to assist faculty as teaching assistant must be created as a part of PhD program. Fine, it's a good recommendation, and I think universities will follow it. I will just, last but one slide. The issues to be discussed in this conference is ranging from doctoral degree ethics to benchmarking the quality, attracting the best minds, and publish or perish. They say that at least 2 Scopus Index journal research publications should be there in order to submit your thesis. Fine, I think this is a good benchmarking. And I'm very sure that if you work hard, it is certainly not difficult to publish in a Scopus Index journal. Friends, my dear fellow doctorates, all of us owe a great responsibility to create new knowledge and never to compromise with the quality of research. We must become role model for the coming generation so as to attract best mind to academics. Let us avoid by all means the tragedy of the commons that might befall on us due to substandard quality of research. For this, we have also established an academy. I'll be giving another lecture on the Global Academy of Doctorates and its role. And it is being created as a dynamic pool of academicians with transdisciplinary vision in problem solving. And you can always contact, and I invite all of you to join this academy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such an insightful and comprehensive address. We now request Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, Ati Vishishta Seva Medal, Pro-Chancellor of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior, and co-patron of this conference to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Honorable Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, our Honorable Founder President of Amity Education Group, Dr. Asim Chauhan ji, our Honorable Chancellor and Chairman, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, and Additional President, RBEF, Dr. Atul Chauhan ji, the Honorable Chancellor of Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Dr. S.N. Singh, the Director of Triple ITM, Gwalior, our Honorable Chief Guest of the day, Dr. K.K. Dwivedi, the Chair for this particular conference, Dr. M.P. Kaushik, the Pro Vice Chancellor Research of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Dr. R.S. Tomar, the officiating Vice Chancellor of the university, all the participants, speakers, the doctors who have gathered here, also all those who have joined online, I extend a hearty welcome to all of you on this 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research 2024 being organized at Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior. As has been brought out, PhD is the highest degree in academics. And very few people are aspiring to get this degree. Only about 2% of those who take admission in colleges and universities opt for PhD. There are a number of challenges and issues in doctoral research. And if we discuss those, why do people do research? Why is research necessary? The answer is obvious, because the human knowledge must increase. It is the tendency of human beings to have quest for further knowledge. And also, we want to improve the society life. We want to improve our own lives. We want to live in a better environment. So therefore, research is necessary. But the people who undertake PhD, what is their aim in life? Why do people opt for PhD if at all they do? This is dictated directly by the policy. And the policies which have been laid down, initially, that PhD was mandatory for promotion from assistant professor to associate professor. Then it was realized that we must have more PhDs. So therefore, a policy was made by the UGC that anybody who's aspiring to get the job of an assistant professor in any university must have a minimum degree of PhD. With that, the enrollments went up, but that rule could not be implemented because for a full-time PhD, it requires a minimum of 3 years to submit the PhD, another about 6 months for that to be evaluated and processed, and about 3.5 years for full-time. For part-time, the time varies from about 5 years to maybe even more. With that much time being taken for PhD, sometimes the topics become irrelevant. Because the advancement which is going on in technology is such a fast rate and such a fast pace that by the time you finish doing your PhD on some data that you've chosen, and you've taken 5 to 6 years or in some cases even 7 years to complete your PhD, the data becomes irrelevant, the topics becomes irrelevant, and therefore it is no use to the society or to the academic world. So then it was decided to change this policy, and that policy of minimum requirement of a PhD to become assistant professor has now been shelved. With these kind of frequent changes which are happening in the policy, results into the deterioration of the PhD research work, the quality of work that is being done. I feel today the biggest challenge is the mindset. The mindset of the researchers who are doing research, the mindset of the supervisors or the guides and the co-guides who are guiding that. The researchers themselves, if you take a survey as to why you are doing PhD. Most of the people who do PhD, those researchers who register, they are aspiring to build a career or advance their career in education. So their aim is not as much to produce new knowledge or to increment knowledge or to make changes in the existing knowledge. Their aim is to somehow get a degree and establish themselves in the academic world. If that be true, then the quality will compromise. India is now becoming a manufacturing hub. With that, the industry would require more R&D. For that, the industry must come forward to sponsor people, the meritorious lot, who would like to do PhD, so that those people are picked up, taken by the industry, made to do PhD, and then absorbed in the industry. That kind of a CSR activity will help. But this would require a policy change and a directive which must come. A certain quantity of funds for R&D with the manufacturing hubs, major manufacturing hubs in the country, must be reserved for the research work, which is so important and vital if the manufacturing hub is to gain quality. Without research in manufacturing and in industry, the country cannot progress, and the products that the country is producing, and if we are wanting to export them, that will not happen unless the quality of those products improves. Coming to the guides who are guiding, the guidelines say that their publications should be good. They must have at least 5 research papers in a Scopus Index Journal for them to become a guide. They should have had an experience of at least 3 years post-PhD. To find professors and teachers who meet these requirements, very difficult. Today, the deficiency in teachers is so much that it is difficult even to maintain the cadre ratio of the student to faculty ratio in most of the universities. Because the teachers are not available, firstly. Those who are available, they have done their PhD very recently. And those who have done their PhD have also done the PhD with the same aim which I mentioned, to get into the academic world and to stay there and make their career there. So naturally, they are not fit enough to guide and motivate another scholar to do PhD. So there the problem sets. So the mindset of the scholars, PhD research scholars, needs to be changed, and also the mindset of the PhD guides need to be changed. Both need to be sincere in their purpose and commitment to make sure that they contribute towards the academic research. Another challenge today, when a researcher comes, is to select the topic itself. The problem starts from there. The selection of topic for PhD, I feel, is a big challenge in today's world. Somehow the topics are being chosen in such a way that they're trying to prove and reinvent the wheel, which is not required. For example, a topic, the impact of microfinance banks giving loans to farmers in Maharashtra. Fine. Then same thing, the impact of microfinance banks giving loans to farmers in Punjab. A third PhD, the impact of Microsoft finance by banks in Uttar Pradesh. Now tell me, are the results going to be vastly different? Same thing. But it becomes so easy to do PhD because they pick up the PhD which has already been done for Maharashtra, take that same model, find the easiest way, and similar results will come out. So this kind of research is of no use. Who will read that research, that PhD which has been done? When we in the university, in our university research committee, we ask questions. And one of the questions is asked that do you think will read your PhD after you are submitted? If the answer is no one is going to read it, then I think that research is not worth it. So therefore, choosing a topic itself, and the topic must be very carefully chosen. It must either enhance existing knowledge or it should generate new knowledge. Also, it should align with the passions and expertise of the person that you want to do research. As a matter of fact, even before you opt for PhD, something should be there in mind of the researcher on what topic exactly, what he wants to do in research. And for that, the limits of knowledge which exist in particular field should be told to the students at the basic level. It is the job of the teachers to ignite the minds of the students. And for example, students who have taken admission in BTech computers, they must be told what are the speeds of the computers today. They must be told what are the memories. They must be told what are the limitations in the speeds. They must be told what are the limitations in capturing data. What are the limitations in processing of data? What are the limitations in cybersecurity today? So that the mind of the students can start working on breaking those limitations. Similarly, in biotechnology, in every field, it is our job to provide the students motivation, and the first step towards that would be to provide them the maximum limit of knowledge that exists in that field. Students should be told so that they are prepared to break the barrier. Then only their mind will start thinking on those lines. That is the job of the teachers to be done, who have got a great responsibility. The research problem should be very carefully formulated as to see what exactly is the problem, and they should be real world problems. No point in doing something which is already existing and you put your knowledge to that. And then the feasibility and scope is something very important. Sometimes a topic is chosen which you can never finish, or it is such a wide that you are trying to chew more than you can digest. So there the problem comes. So therefore, that is where the guide's role comes, to make sure that the topic is relevant, it is achievable, you got the data for that, secondary data and primary data can be generated, you got the methodology, you got the research labs, you got the equipment to do what is required to be done and the time frame in which it must be done. Granting extensions is not what is desired, because giving an extension means that we have failed as a university in ensuring that the job is done in time. Even research in the academic world has to be time bound. It cannot be infinite. Like when the COVID came, the researchers were tasked to invent or to go in for the vaccine in a very short duration. Even if some procedures had to be modified, they were modified. And that is how the world has been able to overcome, because of the passion of some of the researchers who were able to get the vaccine through. The methodologies and variety should allow for diverse research methods and approaches. To achieve one aim, there can be multiple approaches. So if you have done by one approach, there should be other approaches open to prove the same result through different methods. That is another way that you are getting the same result, but by a different method has been proved, it adds veracity to that particular concept. Publications is a challenge. I find in our university, the project is almost over. They are about to submit the thesis, but unfortunately, they have not been able to publish 2 Scopus Index papers or in Web of Science papers, because the material was just not there and nobody is wanting to publish those. Now, they're asking for extension because the papers have not been published. Because as per the rules of the university, or at least 2 papers must be published in the Web of Science or Scopus Index Journal, and those have not been published. The pressure of publications in another pressure which is there, and therefore the publication must start early. The new education policy has already said that all 3 years programs are being converted to 4 years, and the 4th year is being kept for honors or research. Those and only those students who get above 70% marks are eligible for opting for research or honors. I think this is a step in the right direction, because those students who are opting for honors in the 4th year, they are oriented toward research. Their minds are being trained for research, for writing papers. And the art of writing papers must be taught to the students at the university level itself. It is not that they start doing PhD and then they start writing papers. There the problem comes, because then they have never written a paper. It becomes very difficult for them to write a paper. So it is in the universities, in the final year, final semester students must write papers. The faculties must encourage them to write papers. How to write a paper, which are the journals which can accept, that should be there. Plagiarism and ethics is a big issue today. The cut and copy which is going on, and some of the theses are being sold in the open market by various vendors. You just pay the money, they'll get you some thesis. And I've seen during interviews, some of those who have done their research, when you ask a question, they are quite blank about it. And when you ask, but this is your research topic, they still cannot reply that. So you know then what are the methods that have been used for getting such things. Coming to the funding, I sincerely feel that funding should be done if those students, if they have done their post-graduation, they have spent so much of money on that, then surely the funding can be co-opted by the industry. And if they are good researchers, I'm sure they join with an industry, the industry will sponsor them to do research. Because industry, if they know that the outcome will come, they know that the industry will be benefited and they will be able to commercialize through the IPR, then there's a good chance that the funding will come. Funding from the government agencies cannot be expected more than the budget that has been provided. The excitement and motivation must stay, and the students must stay enthusiastic to do research throughout the research work. Then only the quality will come. And with that, I re-emphasize the attitude which I said of the researchers and the teachers to produce quality work. So today's gathering, we got number of participants who have contributed towards the work. Their thesis will be, their papers will be presented, abstracts which have come. Some of them are going to be presented and they will be displayed in a posters also. So I request all the participants to go through the posters, which is for tomorrow, and also to listen to the presentations by the persons who have submitted the abstracts, and listen to each one of the senior persons who have come here to deliver their minds on the problems being faced in the doctoral research today in the country and in the world. I wish this conference great success. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring address. We are honored to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Dr. S.N. Singh, Director of Atal Bihari Vajpayee, Indian Institute of Information Technology and Management, Gwalior. Professor Singh is a distinguished professor in electrical engineering from IIT Kanpur. His research spans power system optimization, and wind power. He has an illustrious academic and professional career with over 530 publications, 42 supervised PhD scholars, and numerous prestigious awards, including the IEEE Educational Activity Board Meritorious Achievement Award. Professor Singh has held key leadership roles in IEEE and is a fellow of multiple esteemed organizations, including IEEE and IET. Now we would like to invite Sir for his speech.
Good afternoon to all of you. This is the galaxy of knowledgeable people are sitting in this hall. People sitting on the dais, various researchers, guide, mentors, and the different, all this domain is very happy. And first time of this type of conference I'm looking at. This is the doctorate. And those are going to get the degree of doctors, or they are going to mentor and they are mentoring this. This really is a good platform. No doubt, the doing research and guiding the research as scholars, both are the different flavors. Because one day if you are doing research, maybe for the PhD degree, next time you can be a mentor or guide. Now the question is start always, and this is the theme of this conference is key issues and challenges. What are the issues and what are the challenges? No doubt, even though what the chancellors have told, there's a lot of people are going for the quality and other things. Everybody is agreed. I happen to be a scholar, not as a regular scholar. I did my PhD as a part-time. Just you should be always know, even my master's is also part-time. Because there was no need for me to do the research. Because I was working in the State Electricity Board of Uttar Pradesh, where I was highly paid. And then I was stationed or posted in IIT Kanpur for doing the system studies of Uttar Pradesh. And then I thought if I can get this degree, it will be not 1 kg or 2 kg on my head. Let us have it. Let us admit it. And then for my own interest, I did. And doing that research today is giving the payback, and I'm here. I have guided I have guided 43 PhDs, and still 8 are continuing. I started my academic careers later on, as I already said, 8 years I worked in industry, that is utility. Then 4 or 5 years I was roaming around like Roorkee University, then I was in Hong Kong Polytechnic University, I was Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, and finally landed to IIT Kanpur in 2002, and then I started my research career. And you know, that's all my PhD students are placed at the various levels. They are the faculty member in IITs and ITs, and many are working abroad in the various locations. Why I am talking here? Because the relation of the PhD student and the guide is very unique. It is not your undergraduate, it is not primary school, it is not intermediate, it is not your bachelor's degree or master's degree. The PhD student and guide, they becomes the part of family. The guide, it is not only its official guide for mentoring him, but at the same time, he is also mentoring for his professional, personal, and other things also help in that. And if you are having that relations, both sides, it is not only, always people are saying the quality of the PhDs are deteriorating. Who is responsible? It is the guide or it is a researcher. This is a highly debatable. It is from both sides I can understand. I can tell you one story, my student. After 7 years, I asked him to submit the thesis. He said, no, sir. Okay, why? I'm saying to submit because many times you will get the pressure, mentors or guides are getting the pressure, nahi sir, submit kara dijiye. Now the requirement of the two papers or whatever the requirement of the university, it is done. In IITs, there is no requirement, first thing. So in the first beginning, 4 years, I was with him, but for last 3 years, 2 years, I was the Vice Chancellor in Madan Mohan Malviya University of Technology. So I could not contribute much. Then I thought it is a very injustice to this student. And I asked him, you can submit. He said, no, sir, I have not done this part. I have to done, then only I submit. I said, okay, if you want, go ahead. And I can tell you this boy is doing the good research in the US. Why? Because he's knowing that I can do this. Because if you are taking shortcut, you are getting the degree 3 years. And again, you are hunting here and there for jobs and other things. Because why a person is getting degree, we all know it is basically not for fun. Very few people are doing the PhD, are getting the PhD degree for their own, you can say, wish or will. Everyone is doing the PhD nowadays for certain gain that if they will get this degree, they will be promoted. If they will get this degree, PhD degree, then they will eligible for certain academic institutions or maybe the research organizations. So if that is the goal, so we want as early we can get. And that's why it is happening. Now the paper business is also very much deteriorating. We know the Chinese are the highest number of publications in the papers. Then second is we Indians. No doubt already you can say the paper, it should not be mandatory if the ethically and morally both guide and the researchers are honest. Already I said, in IITs, it is not required at all. And I can tell you, the students are publishing good quality of the paper. Now the question is, what is the quality? How you can measure it? This word is adjective and everyone is using it in the different form. We can say quality education, quality water, quality food. Wherever you are adding quality, we are adding without even we can say, what is the quality of the conference? Whether I can say this conference is of good quality? If it is yes, then why? What are the parameters? So as I am a technocrat, we are the technical people, we never accept, we always say, if it is there, why it is there? And then there are certain parameters. And in those parameters, for any bill, I can say quality of the water. We all know we need the quality of water. So what are the things are required in the water? What are the best things? And this is not a stopping criteria. The quality can be improved all the time. Similarly, in the research, the quality we say, okay, the 2 papers, it is a SCI, Q1 journal, or it is a Scopus, or so on and so forth. So it is not a paper. Now the paper business is also rising. You can see how many people are using your work. How many people are citing your work. So now it has started the total citation. People had found another way to increase the citation. I say, oh man, you are my friend, you cite my paper, I'll cite your paper. And the citation will increase. People started thinking, what is the H index? How many times the paper is cited? So that your citation, normally we say a person once is growing, as his age is growing, his citation, H index is also going. So a lot of these parameters are there, G index, many indices people have prepared. All these things, your number of citation, number of all the paper, these are basically showing. Many a times you find a person has done only the 4 or 5 papers. And even though I can tell you those are the engineering side, the Gauss, you know the Gauss theorem, this fellow published in whole 30 years only 1 paper. And whole world technology is changed. All the engineering in basically the communication, etc., basically based on the Gauss theorem. The electrical engineering on the basis of the Gauss theorem. So that requires a lot of courage, time, and the discipline. Always we say the PhD degree, normally the floating between the God and guide. So, and you cannot make unhappy in these two to get the good degree. No doubt, nowadays, that's why I say if you are having the ethics and the moral, that is there. In the PhD, this is the time management is one of the very important, I believe. No doubt, some person can be very intelligent. Other people can be a normal one. And we say that, so this person is intelligent, so he can do that good research. No. I can tell you very good, intelligent people have done the good research. Otherwise, they will get the job, they will do something else. But most of the researchers nowadays, they are almost the mediocre and still they are refining. They are the research and coming there. Many of you will be not knowing what is the difference between invention and innovation. Nowadays, the government is talking, we can go for the innovation, not for invention. Invention are basically science. It's giving us theory. It is giving us principles. Based on that, innovation basically starts. And the innovation also, it is only true if it is really it's coming in terms of product. We do keep on doing the research. How many products are coming in the market? How many your ideas are basically people are using in the for the different organizations here and there? No doubt, the research can be in any area. It may be in technology, it can be in idea, it can be a process, it can be the design. So it is all the area, even though science and arts also, it can be. So that's if person is using, that is very, very important. Always we say that for doing the research, we say you should have a capacity. No. For doing any work, the capacity is not sufficient. For example, if the gun has a capacity to kill a person or fire it, will it automatically fire? No, a person is required. If the person is required, can he fire? No, he should have courage to fire. That is still is not sufficient. You can say keep on adding. A person should have a mission, direction, and the motivation to fire. That's you can see, always we blame the guides are not good and they are doing. No doubt, I do agree. But still you can see, always we remember, the Arjuna and Duryodhan, well, the pupil of the same guru. They were for the same guru, but those were the preaching. You can see. So the self-understanding is more important than your guru or your guide. Because guide only gives you direction. He gives a guidance, a mentorship. But finally, you have to deliver, you have to do. No doubt, many young people are basically, they also sit. We sit. Even though today I sit with my PhD students, even though their work, I do my editing, and even though I just have the Skype and talk them, Skype or Zoom or whatever. So that's relation always we say that is a very, very important here we can say. Always the dedication and sincerity in the research is the most important. Because it is a very narrow area. It is not that you are going for having the 6 courses or 8 courses in semester to study, deliver in examination, get good grades. Here you are having very specific area you are doing. And in that if you are slowly and continuously you are doing, I'm sure you will be having the success in getting the good PhD. We have to see how much value addition we are doing for the research. Because what is existing knowledge and we are doing. Any academic institution like this or any academic institution, there is a 3 characters normally they are having. One is the knowledge acquisitions. We acquire the knowledge. We basically, any individual or university, the students are acquiring the knowledge. Then we have to generate the knowledge. Having the acquiring knowledge is not sufficient. If you are having the knowledge, then you have to generate the knowledge, that is research. And you are having the research and doing all this, that is also not sufficient. Then you should disseminate the knowledge. Means these type of the events like faculty development programs, something lecturing, conferences, these are the different activities of the dissemination. So each institution having the 3 components, only the percentage and ratios are different. You will see in the IIT, the research aspect is more academic and research. You will see in other institutions, only academics are there. So this is a wiring that is we have to always say. So the research is basically a dedication and sincerity. All we know that this story you must be knowing, the turtle and rabbit. The rabbit was knowing he is very fast, he can run and he can win. What he did? He said, okay, I can take rest, I will win. What turtle did? Continuously he was going and he was knowing its limitation. So any researcher or any guide must know its limitation first. And if you are not knowing your limitations, you cannot succeed. You cannot proceed. And that creates a lot of other problems. So in this, you are having the sincerity and don't listen to others. People say, oh, PhD is very boring, your guide is this boring. I can tell you another story. I heard from somewhere, it is not my story. 2 frogs fell down in the well. And these 2 keep on trying to come out from the well. And then all frogs came around this well. They said, no, you cannot come. It is very deep. So they tried these two frogs all the time. One stopped trying. One keep on, it was trying, and finally he came out. Then all the frogs, those were around, they asked, how did you come out? He didn't reply. And finally they knew that that frog is deaf. He cannot listen. So he didn't listen to others, keep on trying. And in the PhD and research, you should also keep on trying to add the value addition. Listening here and there is not important. A researcher, what are the good quality of the researcher? Many, even the documents are available. You should be a good reader, good listener, and you should be having the good thinker, and you should have the good time management. Always I say, because in whole this creation of this world, everyone has the 24 hours. And in these 24 hours, we have a lot of responsibility to do here and there, and that's basically a person has to manage. Also, he has to plan properly, because many a times what happens that you have to say, okay, this time I have to give this, maybe next day I may be busy somewhere. So the planning is also a part of character. And last but not least, you should be in the good health, good condition. And that is basically also important. So the healthy environment, you should be healthy, then you can contribute, you can do whether research or guide, that is also important equally. So the quality I was talking, so the quality is the parameters for the research, for anything. We should not only telling this quality and this is there. Many times we don't understand. Sometimes I ask my students, suppose God has come here and he's giving a one wish to you out of, he wants to make you a smart person, and he's also giving another choice to make you the intelligent person. Then I ask, how many people will go for a smart person? How many people will go for an intelligent person? Certainly there will be half of idea, even though 20% will say smart, 20% people will say intelligent, remaining will say nothing. Because जो मिल जाता वो ले लेते हैं, नहीं मिलेगा तो भी कोई बात नहीं. So this, because why this intelligent and smart, this is why I'm talking to you, we don't know the actual meaning of what is the smartness and what is the intelligence here. These are some of the very, very small things which we ignore and very invariably we use, So try to be, nowadays the technology is so fast. If just put in your Google, just put in your mobile, you can get those words very clearly in definition. The early days, it was very difficult because when I have a doubt, then I have to go to my Guruji, I have to go to library and doing a lot of, even though scrolling the papers here, pages here and there, then we were getting the solution. Now this solution is your own fingertip. So the technology is there, race is there, and in that you have to achieve your whatever your mission and the goal. So the PhD, the doctorate, already he is a very good cause. He's collecting the people at one platform to discuss, because no doubt it's not today, it's going to be the tomorrow. It's a big issue. Already a lot of easy things in the terms of technology. We all know the ChatGPT. Give the keywords, it will create the paper for you. This copying, getting the download and just change the name, and then you can be author. The similarity, plagiarism issue. A lot of these are the very, very criminal issues now is coming up. And a lot of people lost the job, I can tell you. On this, if anyone is just fired against you, this is a lot of, even though someone is a small punishment to even though firing of job also it is happening. So we should be very cautious in all this unethical practice that is it is happening today, because we want the shortcut. We want our degree without doing anything. If anyone will give the degree without doing, you will be happy. Many people are really happy, not all. Many people will be happy. But once you have doing some work and getting the fruits of that, it will be more pleasant for each and individual. And it should be. So the both side, it is no doubt this doctor degree or doctorate, no doubt 25th is what is celebrating the doctorate's day. We should think back that what is my role? What is the role of a guide? What is the role of a student in terms of a researcher? Whether it's a good or just because you know what you are doing, only the 2% at least knows. One is Almighty and second is you. Third, maybe not looking at you, but at least 2% know. And you know very well. So that's why I try to see inside you. So always I say, what you are is not important. What is in you is more important. So try to be more cautious in that. So I'll try to close my lecture with saying this. भूलना एक प्रकृति है, सब आदमी भूलता है, उसको मान लेना संस्कृति है, और उसको सुधार लेना ये हमारी संस्कृति है. थैंक यू एंड प्रोग्रेस है. थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you, sir, for your profound remarks and valuable insights. The inspiring presence of our most revered Chancellor and Chairman, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Aseem Chauhan, has lent a charisma to this occasion. Sir is the pioneer and flag bearer of this rich legacy of quality education and the pursuit of excellence. We're extremely humbled and honored by your presence, sir. May I request you, sir, to address the gathering with your inspiring words. Sir, please.
Thank you so much, and it gives me great pleasure to be with all of you here on the World Doctorates Day deliberation on how we can improve our PhD programs. I want to acknowledge the presence online of our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok Chauhanji, who is listening in. And I was wondering, despite being so busy, having so many other commitments and conferences, even today, what has led him to listen in to this program? Is it his great absolute janoon and commitment to high quality research in the country? And he personally has overseen the development of all the PhD programs across Amity universities and institutions in India abroad? Or is it his love and affection for Dr. K.K. Dwivedi, who is the convener of this conference? Or is it both? But Founder President, you are listening, and we are so highly motivated always by your presence, but also by your continuous pressure to all of our academicians and researchers to keep upping the quality of research, not only in the Amity group, but across the education sector as a whole. Dr. Dwivedi, you have great passion for this topic. I remember when you and I were having a discussion when you were looking to join Amity. And I had appreciation for you. You are a 2 times Vice Chancellor, 1 time at ITM Gwalior, and then also of Arunachal University in the Northeast. You have also been on behalf of DST in the United States as a scientific officer with a deep acumen for science and technology. And in that first conversation, you said, sir, there is one request I have. Can I continue with World Doctorates Day conferences? And I said, not only should you continue, but you must continue, because this is completely aligned with the mission and vision of the group and our founder to improve quality PhD and doctoral programs. So please find ways how we can involve all Amity campuses and universities in this deliberation to motivate our young researchers, our scientists, our PhD scholars, part-time and full-time, in how they can improve their work and how our guides and our mentors can improve the work that they do. So Dr. Dwivedi, I congratulate you on one more time creating this conference, this time at Amity University, Madhya Pradesh in Gwalior. You're, of course, otherwise a great expert in accreditation and ranking. And very often I will call you even late evening and ask you about one parameter of one accreditation line of one document, and you always know the exact answer. So I know that you are deeply committed to quality education as a whole, and specifically to doctoral programs. We also heard earlier today from Dr. Tomar. Dr. Tomar has been with Amity University, Madhya Pradesh in Gwalior, in fact, since before the inception of the university, as one of the first colleagues and employees of the university. And a few months ago, he took some time away from the campus and he came to me for blessings that I have been offered a Vice Chancellor position. May I take it? And I said, absolutely, you have my blessings. Go and take this opportunity. But within a few days, he called and he said, sir, after working at Amity, one cannot work anywhere else because the environment, the positivity, the colleagues we have, I cannot feel comfortable. So may I please come back? And I said, well, think about it and call me after 1 week. So after 1 week, he called again and he said, "Sir, please take me back." And I said, "This is your family, please come back." So Dr. Tomar, I'm very happy to see you back in your Amity family and taking more responsibility. So I was happy to see you and hear from you. And of course, we've heard from General V.K. Sharma, our Pro-Chancellor, who has been the founding Vice-Chancellor of this university in Gwalior, someone I'm tremendously proud of, a great administrator, but a good human being, someone who bleeds amity in every which way. And he is the first Pro-Chancellor that we have designated within the group, which shows the founder's great confidence in you, General Sharma, and also all of our love and affection for you and for the great work that you're doing as part of the group, not only for Gwalior, but across universities of the Amity Group. We heard from the great Professor S.N. Singh, who is the director of IIIT Gwalior. He is a great friend of Amity's, actually, because whenever Amity Gwalior has reached out for collaboration or joint research or for him to come and visit, Professor Singh and his predecessors have always been absolutely open. Professor Singh, I thoroughly enjoyed your conversation around the frog and the rabbit. And I'm sure this story would have gone very deep into the bones of all of my doctoral students sitting in Gwalior in the auditorium here today in great numbers, that if you have to get something done, work hard and you don't have to listen to everyone's advice. Work hard and do what you need to do to get the work done. I'm seeing online also Professor Vashisht. I have to acknowledge you, Professor Vashisht, because till recently, Professor Vashisht was the Pro-Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh in Gwalior. Just recently, I've requested him to move to Lucknow with Amity as Pro-Vice Chancellor of Amity Lucknow, underscoring the great opportunities that we have across the group for young leadership to go and spread their wings and provide their experience and expertise across different campuses and universities of Amity. So, Professor Vashisht, although you are sitting in Lucknow today, your heart and soul must be in Gwalior with your colleagues on this day when the World Doctorate Day is being organized. And I wish you all the best for your future challenges in Lucknow and then at other campuses that you will be going to on rotation basis, as we have spoken about.
Thank you, sir.
This particular topic of how to improve the quality of PhD programs and doctoral programs is at the very essence of how we as a group and as a nation have to address to improve the quality of higher education as a whole. Because it is only when you can improve the quality of the pinnacle programs that we will pull up the quality of all of the programs. Also, the students coming out of these programs will tomorrow be the torch bearers and the teachers and professors who themselves will go on and light so many more candles of learning and knowledge. So to have a robust, thorough, absolutely rigorous PhD program that our doctoral students can go through is important not only for them as individuals, but for the sector and uplifting the quality of education as a whole in the country. And I'm so happy to see that we have so many different abstracts, more than 100 different abstracts that have come in. We have people from 6 different countries that are involved in this conference. And I truly believe that it is only through collaboration and finding the right people to mentor and guide the scholars that we can keep uplifting the programs. Of course, there is discussion around the curriculum, around the program design and structure, about the assessment methodology, about the resources and facilities provided for PhD scholars. And over the next 2 days, a lot will be spoken about on these topics. I was thinking today that today at Amity, as of now, we have a little bit over 4,800 PhD scholars that are registered. And there are tremendous efforts being undertaken to not only increase greatly this program, but also increase the outcomes and the quality of these programs. And I was thinking in the inaugural session now, Dr. Selvamurthy is also present. So Dr. Selvamurthy, I will in a few minutes request you to give your thoughts because I know that you're speaking at 6 p.m. today, but I would not like for the inaugural session to pass without some of your brief thoughts about this basis that we now have of 4,830 scholars or so. What can we do to improve this? So I'll just request you to come back in a few minutes and share your thoughts.
Thank you, Dr. Sidji.
Dr. Dwivedi, I was thinking about your conference and what is the best potential outcome that we can hope for. And I recall that last year, as part of the conference, we had done two things. One is that there was a pledge that had been taken by all doctoral students. The pledge was largely around the integrity and the ethics and the rigor of the program that they're enrolled in. But then, even more importantly, we had also drafted all together with the collective wisdom of all present in that conference last year in Lucknow, what was called the Amity Declaration on Quality in Doctoral Research 2023. So before this session, I carefully went through the declaration, and I hope that in planning for the sessions of this conference, you have referred to the declaration, because a declaration and a document is only valuable if we refer to it and we look at the outcomes and the plan that we had set and carefully monitor that the plan that was set, did we actually have the checks and balances in place to ensure the implementation of that program? And that every year the conference builds upon what we had promised to do in the prior conference. Then it is a progressive path towards improvement. And I will not read the entire declaration, although it is a good and well-drafted declaration, but there were 2 points in the declaration that stood out to me. And I hope that we will have more deliberation around these 2 points today, because these were 2 areas that stood out in my mind as I think about doctoral programs and what is happening in the country, but in the world today, and some of the issues that we have to address. One of them is something that briefly Professor S.N. Singh had also spoken about. It is the second to last point of the declaration. And it says, artificial intelligence as a tool. We urge that while making ethical use of artificial intelligence for research, continued efforts need to be made to cultivate critical thinking of the scholar. And as has been mentioned, today, when a whole thesis of a topic can be generated in less than 30 seconds in relatively good language and format and intact logic, then how can we ensure that the work that is being done has the novelty, the freshness of thought, the ethical integrity that is required to be conferred a doctoral degree? And I had done earlier today just a few experiments and said, please draft a thesis on this particular topic. I then spoke to some of our scholars and some of our heads of our departments of research to ask, what are we doing? And of course, the answers are also in front of us. The anti-plagiarism softwares that are present today, and Turnitin is one, but there are many others, already have incorporated ChatGPT and AI recognition tools, so that if you have used ChatGPT, it will be immediately flagged and it can be found. Even if there has been manual editing of the thesis after ChatGPT has generated the initial document, even that can be identified in today's software. But on both sides, technology will keep getting improvement and development. So we actually have to think deeply. As per this declaration, how can we use AI as a tool? Because there is no point in trying to say it cannot be used. In fact, we may want to have a policy where we say use it, but use it in the right way and make your theses and your research so much better for having better tools in hand. The second point from the declaration I want to highlight, which is also very worthy of mention, is lab to land. Realizing the need for increased focus on linking research problems with society and people. Need of the hour is the focus on circular economy, deep thinking, etc., etc. So the idea of what is the relevance and the impact of research being done within universities and institutions to society? Can we translate the research we are doing to useful products and commercialize them? Can they be converted into policies or products or services that will benefit society and mankind? And I think that can be a litmus test to make sure that we are providing the highest quality research possible. I want to acknowledge all of the vice chancellors who are present and who have been listening patiently. It is, again, the strength of Amity that we have this global network of amazing leaders and pillars of the group. I know that PhD programs have been launched not only in India, but just 2 months ago in our Mauritius campus, which has created an amazing furor in Mauritius about such a good PhD program. And we have the top CEOs, presidents, policymakers of government enrolling into our program. And we have also this year launched PhD programs in Singapore, which is one of the most prestigious now PhD programs in the private sector in Singapore, which I'm also feeling very happy about. Professor P.B. Sharma, you're online. I know that you are otherwise very busy. Professor Madhukar is online. Professor Pandey, Vice Chancellor of Raipur, Amity University, Raipur is online. Dr. Aseri, Pro VC, Jaipur is online. Dr. Dave, Pro VC, Deputy Pro VC of Raipur is online, and so many other people that I can see. I appreciate you. And I really think that this brainstorming and ideation across not only our campuses, but all across other universities and with colleagues and friends across institutions will be very valuable to take this agenda forward. Dr. Selvamurthy, if may I request you, and Dr. Selvamurthy, if I can request you to touch upon one point that is at the moment on my mind also and close to my heart, which is for good research and good PhD program, the right instrumentation and equipment is very important. And I feel that we want to help promote research in the global south, then the instruments and equipment will have to be developed and created by us in India and other countries. Because when we are buying Western instruments, it is so expensive that there is a barrier and it's prohibitive for the democratization of research as a whole in the global south. So can we think about as a group and with colleagues that can we develop high-end quality instruments and equipment in India in collaboration with industry and the corporate world also? That is just one point. But Dr. Selvamurthy, we all appreciate you as the president of the Amity Science Technology Innovation Foundation. May I request for just some thoughts of yours, please?
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Asimji. First of all, it's a big challenge to talk after Dr. Asimji has spoken, which was so comprehensive, encompassing all issues related to the doctoral programs. And also, as a thought leader, he has generated new thoughts. How do we take the outcome from the deliberations which we had in earlier meetings? So this is going to be the 12th edition. So what happened to the 11? What are we going to do with the outcome? Mr. Yasin Singh also mentioned about this. You know, it's easy to give a lecture and go, but then how do you translate that into a reformation in the PhD program? So that is what our Dr. Asim Chauhan ji also emphasized. This founder president has also given very important mission outcome. So the mission outcome is we deliberate, we make a conference for 2 days, 3 days, we bring a declaration, we bring some specific recommendations. Then what happens to that? One is implementation within the organization, implementation in the organization who are participating, and also the government. So actually, we should be aggressive in terms of advising the government. If you have to improve the doctoral program, which is the highest degree being awarded by an academic institution, be it a university or an institution of eminence. So you have to have the right kind of reforms. This is what Prime Minister says. First, you have to reform, transform, and perform. So are we doing the deliberations which come out of this? And I am sure Dr. Dwivedi, who is the architect of this program under the guidance of Dr. Asim Chauhan ji, we will look at what all we decided to implement. And then we call out what is that we have already done it, what we need to do. And then next time when we meet, maybe that Dwivedi should give a presentation on what all we have implemented as the declaration or the recommendation which came out of it. Now, with regard to the point which you raised is very valid, because if you have to look at Atmanirbharta in every sphere, this is a very important sphere where the research instrumentation, whatever PhD scholars or scientists or faculties are using, most of them, almost 90% of them are imported. So how do we bring a transformation? How do we reform the sector of instrumentation, research instrumentation in our country? So what we need to do, maybe that you may have to deliberate in this session as well, because the industries today are looking for innovations. Earlier, they used to do only trade or just only the CKD, SKD in terms of taking a license and then assembling the parts and selling. But today they are hungry for indigenous technology. This is where there is an opportunity even for PhD scholars. So I want to tell you, this is a very gray area and it's a green field for research and development. But you need to work as a team. You can't do it alone. If you have to develop a monitoring system for radiation monitoring, or a sawtooth sensor for measuring a chemical warfare agent or a chemical agent, toxic agent. So you need to have work with a team, electronics. So please build this concept of working as a team, because PhDs are single, individual, but then it should graduate into working in a team. Then only the deliverable will come and the Atmanirbharta will happen. And the total quality management is very, very vital, because ultimately, if the PhD program in India has to match with the quality elsewhere, be it Harvard or Stanford or Caltech or UCLA, then we need to look at the total quality management. So let us do an introspection in this meeting, that what are the areas where we are strong, where there are gaps, how do we fill the gaps? So these are the deliberations which should churn out from such kind of deliberations, because great brains are here now, just now attending, and also subsequent sessions. But I would like, this is a transformative proceedings of this deliberation, because Amity, whenever we organize, we have a commitment to see its outcome, sustainable outcome, not just only outcome in this session. So certainly we will be looking for, and then Viksit Bharat, what Prime Minister, the vision, national vision is very clear, that we want to be, maybe in next 2 decades, India has to be a knowledge superpower and also a general superpower, for which PhD scholars, you have a big role, because you have to choose topics. When you choose, don't think of only the areas where the guide has got expertise or you have some interest, but look at the area, what the country needs, what is of global significance, the local needs and the global significance. So look at this and choose the topic. We just choose it for the sake of completing a formality. But this is very, very important. As was rightly said, what will be the deliverable coming out of it? Whether it's a product or a technology or a process, it may not come out from the thesis, but then it should lead to that. So that should be visible. The macro picture should be available for the PhD scholar. So your mindset thinking should broaden and change. So this is what is the reformation, transformation, which will happen. And thank you so much, Dr. Asimji, to share. In any case, I'm going to give a lecture from 6 to 7. So I will share a few other thoughts in this. Grateful for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Listen to your lecture then, but I myself that a few lines here was also very important in the inaugural. I will close my talk by just giving one line of message to all the doctoral students in the auditorium, but also those online or who may listen to the recording subsequently, that we have great faith in your talent, your ability, your junoon to create the highest quality expansion of knowledge in whatever topic that you have chosen. You are the leaders of tomorrow's research and academia, not only in the country, but abroad. Take this responsibility with the full burden and in the spirit that we want you to take it. And we wish you all the very best. All of us are there to support you and help you, but ensure that you're doing it at the highest quality possible. Do not take that shortcut. Do not take the easy route. And to all the guides that are there, equally, to be a good guide is as much work and effort as being a student. But the joy is, I'm sure you're learning so much while guiding so many brilliant people. So my grateful thanks to all the guides, both from within the Amity faculty, but also the co-guides from industry and other institutions that are joining as co-guides to mentor and guide our scholars. Let us try to create the most premium PhD and doctoral product, not only anywhere in India, but across the world. And I feel that India can and will take a lead in doctoral research in times to come. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your encouraging and inspiring words. We're deeply honored by the presence of our Honorable Founder President, Amity Education Group, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan. Sir has been instrumental in shaping Amity into a global educational powerhouse, inspiring countless students and educators alike. Thank you, sir, for joining us online.
Proceeding further, we'd like to request Dr. Payal Sen, Academic Coordinator at Jain University, Bangalore, to ascend the dais for the adoption of pledge. Dear audiences, the documents for the pledge is already there in your kit. We request that you refer to it when you are reading out the pledge. Ma'am, please.
Greetings and my pranams to all. Indeed, an honor for me to administer the pledge today, which is displayed on the screen in front of you. May I now request everyone to rise for the pledge and repeat after me. At the outset, I'd like to mention that where in the opening portion of the pledge where you see the dotted line, I would request all of you to mention your name. It goes as follows. I, as a doctorate, and being an educated and enlightened person, solemnly and sincerely promise with a firm and steadfast resolution, without any equivocation and mental reservation, to apply my knowledge for upholding high ethical standards in all public activities and deeds and private endeavors, promoting a spirit of understanding and good fellowship among the people of the world, demonstrating compassion and empathy for the disadvantaged and differently abled persons, advancing sustainable development and social progress in the world, transforming social perception towards ever-increasing importance of scholarship in pursuit of excellence, and encouraging adoption of good academic and research practices and professional conduct. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
It is a matter of immense pleasure to announce that following the enthusiastic response to the conference, the received abstracts have been compiled into a book of abstracts cum souvenir. We kindly request the organizing secretaries of the conference, Professor Dr. Swapnil Rai and Professor Dr. Santosh Kumar Sharma, to join us on the dais. May we request all the dignitaries to kindly release the book of abstracts cum souvenir of the 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research, ICICDR 2024.
Thank you, dignitaries. We're delighted to announce the launch of the website of Global Academy of Doctorates, hosted on Amity University Madhya Pradesh platform. We kindly request our esteemed dignitaries to do the honors and officially inaugurate the website.
Yeah.
Thank you, dignitaries. As we reach the conclusion of this inaugural function, we would like to call upon Professor Dr. M.P. Kaushik, Pro Vice Chancellor Research, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, and convener of the conference to purport the word of thanks. Sir, please.
A very pleasant evening to all the esteemed dignitaries from RBF, honored guests, faculty members, participants who have joined us online and offline, and all the members of Amity family. I feel honored and privileged to get an opportunity to propose.
Friends, our chancellor just called me. Actually, my contact email ID I wanted to share with you. It's kkdivedi@amity.edu. So I will give you in writing, and it will be in my address tomorrow morning. But please note that it is my name @amity.edu.
I feel honored and privileged to get an opportunity to propose a vote of thanks for the inaugural session of the World Doctors Day, celebration of the 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research. A vote of thanks is not merely a formality, but sincere efforts of our gratitude and appreciation of the efforts put in all those in front as well as behind the curtain. On this occasion, we express our deep sense of gratitude to our beloved C1 Honorable Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, Founder President, Ritinath Balved Education Foundation, and Chairman of AKC Group of Companies for his able guidance, moral support, constant encouragement, patronage, and honest criticism to put on our best efforts in shaping his dreams and vision to make India a knowledge superpower by 2030 and nation building through education and beyond. We all are indebted to him for his motivation and undiminished enthusiasm in guiding us. Sir, our enormous respect to our Honorable Founder President, sir. I, on behalf of entire fraternity of AUMP and on my personal behalf, convey our deep sense of gratitude to Honorable President, Amity Education Group and Chancellor, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Dr. Atul Chauhan ji, for taking keen interest in the progress and activities of AUMP and for his valuable time spent and shared his views for the betterment and growth of the university. It is his vision and leadership that has brought revolutionary changes in the university education. Our enormous respect and thanks to you, sir, for your giving encouragement to AUMP. With the legacy of spanning 2 decades, the Amity brand name has come to represent a world-class education culture characterized by globally benchmarked campuses, infrastructure, outstanding students, path-breaking research, and strong partnership with the industry. With such glorious lineage, it is therefore only fitting that Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, since its establishment in 2011, has become a premier center of excellence in both academic rigor and research and capabilities, management, science and technology, law, humanities, pharmacy, and other emerging areas of higher education. This was possible only because of our young, dynamic, visionary leader, Honorable Dr. Asim K. Chauhan ji, Chancellor, Amity University, Additional President, RBF, and CEO of Amity Capital Ventures. We express our deep sense of gratitude for providing unfailing supports and constant encouragement throughout the course of growth and development of AUMP. And without his constant support and guidance, AUMP would not have seen the light of the day. His encouragement and enthusiastic suggestions were the constant source of inspiration to all of us. In the midst of all the issues and concerns, one person stood like a rock, dispelling all dark thoughts like a beacon and saw to it that all gaps are effectively filled. filled up and provided a boost to our level of confidence. We wish to express our sincere thanks and gratitude to him for his sound, solid support and guidance during all these years. And he has been a beacon of light for all of us, and his benign sport itself is a great motivating factor. We all remain indebted to him. Our heartfelt thanks goes to Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. S.N. Singh, Director, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, IIITM, Gwalior, for honoring us with your kind presence and sharing your profound insight and delivering a thought-provoking address. A special thanks goes to Dr. W. Sulamurthy and all the dignitaries of Amity Education Group. Your support and guidance has been invaluable to us. We express our deep sense of gratitude and extremely grateful to Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, Pro-Chancellor, and Amity University Gwalior for his support, encouragement, and also providing stimulating environment for such educational developments. It is his vision and leadership that has brought revolutionary changes in Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. Your unwavering support and co-patron has been the pivotal in the success of this international conference. Our heartfelt thanks goes to Professor Kamal Kant Dwivedi, Senior Vice President, RBEF, Amity Education Group, and President, Global Academy of Doctors, whose exemplary leadership as the conference chair has been the cornerstones of this event. I would like to express my deep sense of gratitude to Professor Dr. R.S. Tomar, officiating Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior, for his warm welcome address and for his exemplary leadership throughout this event. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Payal Sen, Academic Coordinator, Jain University, Bangalore, for leading us in the adoption of this pledge. We convey our sincere thanks to all the distinguished guests who have come all the way to attend this international conference on the issues and challenges in doctoral research. This reflects their commitment to this profession. To all the participants, both those who have joined in person and those who have connected to us online, thank you for your able encouragement and support and enthusiasm. Your presence has enriched this event, and we hope that the insight which you have gained will benefit your academic and professional journey. I extend my sincere thanks to Registrar, Director Administration, Director Hostels and Security, Senior Manager IT, support teams, whose behind the scenes efforts ensure that this hybrid event runs smoothly, and your hard work and technical expertise have been crucial in connecting us all, regardless of geographical boundaries. My heartfelt thanks goes out to organizing secretaries, Dr. Santosh Sharma, Dr. Saplan Rai, and the entire organizing team of AUMP for their immense support, dedication, teamwork, and untiring efforts and cooperation extended for the conduction of this 12th International Conference on the Issues and Challenges of Doctoral Research. We profoundly thank Dr. A.K. Malik, Dr. Seema Paul, Ms. Neha Ambar, Ms. Neha Elias, and Bhagat Ram for your support, dedication, meticulous planning, seamless education have made this conference a resounding success. The commitment of excellence you have shown has truly paid off, and we are deeply grateful for your tireless efforts. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our esteemed sponsors of this event, Kentaro, DRDO, SERB, DST, ICSSR, and ProJohi Solutions LLP, and your generous support has been a cornerstone of this event's success, and we are truly honored to have you as a partner in this endeavor. A big thank you to Director ESCO and his team for extending media support and press coverage. I would be failing in my duties if I do not convey my thanks to all the students of AUMP and those who are participating from offline for participating in a big way and for significant contribution made for the success of this international conference. As we look ahead to the remaining sessions, we eagerly anticipate the continued exchange of knowledge and perspective that will further spark important discussions and broaden our understanding of the challenges and opportunities in doctoral research. Once again, thank you all for being a part of ICICDR 2024. We look forward to continuing our collective journey in advancing doctoral research, overcoming the challenges that lie ahead, and embracing continuous learning. We deeply thank one and all. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. To commemorate this inaugural function, we would now request the dignitaries on the dais to come forward for a group photo. Sir, please. We'd like to request the participants who have registered themselves for this conference to please proceed towards the foyer. There would be a group photo happening there. We request all the participants who have registered themselves to please move to foyer. Thank you. As we move forward, we would like to inform you that there is a second session of the day, which would be a feature of the first plenary session. We kindly request everyone to be back here at 5:30 sharp. We request all the participants to be back here at 5:30 sharp after the tea. Thank you so much.
Dr. Rajesh Tiwari, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you.
Seeing you. Dheeraj Upadhyay, kaise ho?
Fine, sir.
Data analytics man, very good. And Sumita ji, how are you?
Sir, I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much.
Good. I'll be disconnecting. Nice to see everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
To those who are online, just for your information, we are assembling here again at 5:30 for the rest of the sessions. Kindly log on at 5:30. Thank you very much.
Right, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Celebrate the role of our PhD scholars, what they can do for Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat, and ultimately to bring Vasudeva Kudumbakam, a happy family across the globe. So you have a big role to play. The PhD scholars, as well as PhD guides and all of us together, how do we create a happy world? So I would show some exciting development which has happened in science and technology in India over a period of time. So I want you to know that how the PhD scholars, research, innovation have really made a paradigm change in India in the last about 78 years of independence. How we were able to turn around some of the challenges in the socio-economic profile available in the country, how we were able to tackle it with research and innovation. But now, in the Amrit Kaal, and the goal is very clear, the Honorable Prime Minister has set the goal that we should make India a developed nation by 2047, which is not very far. And also our Honorable Founder President Dr. Chauhan, he has dreamt it long back in the late 90s, when he addressed some of our school students, that he mentioned in one of our school, Amity International School, Noida, that India will become a knowledge superpower and also a general superpower. But his target was even much earlier, 2030. So why do we wait for 2047? So it's still possible if we can roll up our sleeves. Every one of us is committed, devoted, and stretch ourselves, come out from the comfort zones, and then make our best contributions. We will be able to achieve even this 2030 target, which has been set. Because Amity, the philosophy given by founder president is success by compulsion. There is no other way. We have to succeed at any cost. So that is the message. I want to give it to you. But in my sojourn, I will just take you through what India has achieved in science and technology, what as PhD scholars and all of us together, what we need to do to contribute this transformation of India into a Viksit Bharat. So I'll take you through some of these slides. I'm going to share my slides. Can somebody say that, yes, you can see it, the slides clearly?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Oh, thank you so much. So this is going to be the topic, research and innovation, how they can serve as catalysts for hypersonic propulsion of India into a Viksit Bharat. So that is going to be my conversation with you for the next about 30 minutes. And I'm so happy to see the stalwarts who have done this transformation in Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Lieutenant General Sharma, who served in Army for almost 4 decades, and then who is now Pro-Chancellor of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior, and also my own colleague who served in DRDO on the CBR and defense technologies, as well as the other programs of defense research and development establishment at Gwalior. Now he is co-chairing this. So I'm so happy that, and also grateful to you for this opportunity to share a few thoughts. And also I'm aware that this is being attended by not just only the Indian scientists, Indian doctorates, and we are having a global presence here. So I am looking at the presentation as a model from India, that how you can do things much faster and in research and innovation. And this particular platform gives you an opportunity to look at what are the challenges and opportunities available, how do we address them, how do we harness them, so that ultimately we have an exponential growth in terms of outcomes coming from research and innovation. So if you look at our country, we are becoming an economic power, military power, and knowledge power. If you look at the economy now, we have just pole vaulted into a position of fifth largest and the strongest economy today, very vibrant economy, growing at a GDP growth rate of 7%, close to 7%. But then we are going to move it up to 8, 9, and maybe even double digit we may touch at some point of time. So India is FDP flowing in, foreign exchange reserves growing, is all indication, Sensex soaring up, everything is a great indicator that it is becoming an economic power. India is also a knowledge power, a military power. We have 1.4 million strong Army, Navy, Air Force, and now they are going to is being provided by the indigenous technologies, weapon systems. So I would give some of the glimpses in my talk. So India is a strong military power today. We can withstand both in strategic sector and non-strategic sector. We will be able to provide that strength of military power. India is a knowledge power. We have all the knowledge centers, more than 1,100 universities, 45,000 or 50,000 colleges, and also lakhs of institutions which churns out the future global citizens. So India is a knowledge power, and we are also generating new knowledge. So I'll show where do we stand in the knowledge strength and knowledge, the deliverables which we have given to the world. The merit list, I'll show it to you. And this is what we have shown. We will overtake Germany, and we will overtake Japan and be the third world economy by in another less than 2 years. We are going to be the third world economy, but then that's not sufficient. As founder president says, we have to be number one always. So how do we make our number one so that we can help the whole globe to be a peaceful, harmonious, happy, and prosperous world? And so you, as a doctoral student, have a very big role to play in this transformation. Already the policies are already there. If you look at National Education Policy 2020, and many of them have already been implemented, or even some of them have been implemented even before the policy was promulgated. In Amity, we have already implemented the NEP. We have been implementing some of those dimensions much earlier. And then we also have a science, technology, innovation policy. These are the two drive engines to make India as a knowledge hub and also an innovation hub. So you please read this New Scientist. All the PhD scholars must read the 19th February 2005 issue of New Scientist, where they have predicted India, the next knowledge superpower. This issue deals with 60% of the research was dedicated, the deliberations of this issue is dedicated to research and innovation. Coming out from India, what is the advantage of India to become a Viksit Bharat? I see the 6 dimensions, 6 parameters, which is a great indicator advantage India. One is we have built in this 78 years of independence and even little before, knowledge centers, which are required for churning out the knowledge workers to the whole globe, be it universities, institutions of eminence, and also we have colleges, we have schools. So this is very important. So we have created that wonderful knowledge centers, and some of them are anything comparable to the best in the world. Similarly, we have the demographic advantage. Today, India is the youngest country in the world, and with 50% below the age of 25 years average. Median age of our country is 28 years. So this is the great strength, because a person's innovative phase of one's life is between 18 to about 28 or 30. That population is available in India. So that is why India has a demographic advantage, which we need to harness. This window of opportunity may not last too long. So you people, the youth who are doing their PhD programs, realize the responsibilities on your shoulder, that it is not 1.42 billion people you have to be concerned about, but you have to be worried about 7 billion people, 7 plus billion people across the globe. So this is our responsibility. Then we have competent workforce, knowledgeable, skilled, and also competent workforce in all dimensions we have. But then now we have to make them, skill them, reskill them, so that they become useful for this transformation. We have built good laboratories, not only in the government sector, IITs, NITs, national institutions and laboratories, but also in universities. Now the private sector has invested heavily, like Amity University. We have invested, founder president, the chancellors, and the trustees have invested heavily in building infrastructure, bringing human resource, and all that is necessary for and building the right kind of central instrumentation facilities, incubators across all our campuses. So we have R&D infrastructure in the country today. The other thing which is required in the ecosystem, which is the advantage India, we have the government policies and patronage, which is given. The Anusandhan National Research Foundation is a revolutionary change pronounced by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, that this is going to bring a public-private partnership in investment in research and development. So you have NEP, you have STIP, and also you have the right kind of patronage from the government for this transformation of India into a knowledge superpower and also the general superpower. And now, above all, we have the vast collaboration opportunities. Now the countries are looking to come and help with us. Earlier, they had technology control regimes and they had restricted the interactions with our laboratories. But today, you have an opportunity environment and ecosystem where people are willing to collaborate and work with us. And so make use of this. Collaborations from abroad is available today. And India, particularly Amity, has global presence. In 18 countries, we are there. And so there is a vast possibility. We have signed MOUs with more than 300 institutions in different countries. So this is advantage India, which will transform India into a knowledge superpower and global superpower. And with minimal input, Indian intellect, you, that is PhD scholars and the other researchers, our intellectual capability, I want you to realize this merit list, what I have displayed, shows with less than 0.7% GDP investment in science and technology, we have been able to reach this position. Just imagine, what does it indicate? It just indicates the power of Indian intellect. If Dr. Ashok Chauhan, who did PhD in chemical engineering from Germany, if he can bring this Amity universe today with research and innovation focus, with 5,000 PhD scholars across all the campuses, 200,000 students, and 800,000 alumni. So it is possible. That is Indian intellect. That is Indian intellect. And now where we have reached with this minimal input of 0.7% or even less, today we have reached third in scientific publication, third in number of PhDs. That is the number, critical mass which we have today, even though the percentage-wise, he was telling 2%, but then the number in terms of total number is huge. Third in terms of number of PhDs. Startups, it has just crossed 1 lakh startups, which we started with a few hundreds in this 10 years, a decade, or even less than that. We have reached a figure which is crossing more than 1 lakh, and more unicorns are now getting transit from startup into unicorns. And now we have about 115. So this number will increase gradually, and it is increasing. So all this is indicating that the power of Indian intellect. The Nature Index, 7th position, patents, 9th position, Global Innovation Index jumping from 81 to 40th position, and now trying to reach into 20th position soon. So all these are great indicators that we are on the right path. And in space, we have achieved the number one position today. No country has even ventured to land on the southern part of the moon, which we have been able to achieve that feat in the Chandrayaan-3. In that mission, we were able to soft land on the southern part of the moon, which is the most difficult venture. And with minimal input, ISRO could demonstrate. Today, India is not just an India which will follow other countries. India is an aspirational India. India is a country which is also ambitious to contribute to the global economy and global security and also global positioning in terms of in United Nations and so on. G20 presidency is one indicator. The whole world is looking towards India, who can build a Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. That was the theme in G20 presidency of India. So which we not only propagate, promulgate, and pronounce, but we implement this. What India speaks, India implements that. And similarly, the digital transformation. If you look at the financial transaction through digital platform, we are demonstrating a model to the whole world. So that is India, aspirational India. And we have AI, drone, Navic, our own constellations of our navigation. These are all achievements which is happening today through research and innovation. All that you have the signature of the PhD scholars like you. So it is not done by only a few people. You have done it. And in Viksit Bharat 2047, the focus is through research, innovation, science, technology, how do we bring transformation among the youth, which is a big resource. So Yuva Shakti, then founder president has also made a concept that Yuva Shakti in Amity, which is huge in terms of 200,000 students. How do we use them for this transformation? Poor people, how do we uplift people below poverty line through research innovation? Women, farmers. So this is the focus today in the Viksit Bharat. And the sectors, every sector is going to see a vibrant innovation culture, be it in space, defense, nuclear, supercomputers, and many, many domains in agriculture, in every domain, and including environmental the conservation. Now, the evolution of technologies, if you see the policies, we started with 1958, a scientific policy resolution. Then it became technology policy statement. Then it became science technology policy 2003. Then we added one more word, innovation, science technology innovation policy. This is what Dr. Ashok Chauhan, the founder president, has done, the foundation, Amity Science, Technology and Innovation Foundation. Way ahead in 2008, he established this to propel Amity through science, technology, and innovation. Now, what we have achieved through research and innovation with minimal input, every sector, you name any sector, agriculture, the first green revolution, which transformed India from a begging bowl into a breadbasket. Nuclear energy, we started with Pokhran 1, Pokhran 2, now it's a nuclear power. India is the nuclear power. And also nuclear energy sector, we are now increasing, expanding the percentage of energy contribution from nuclear sector. Now we are even looking at small nuclear reactors, which will serve in a state or in a town, in a city. So we are now looking at even in a small society. So this is what we are looking at as a nuclear power. Space, we are now looking at big programs like Aditya L1 is already there. And then we are looking at many other programs which are in the offing, including Chandrayaan 4, which they are planning. And Dr. Somnath ji, I was with him just about 2 days ago, day before yesterday, I was with him. And then he mentioned that Amity is making a big contribution in space sector as well. And he pronounced the roadmap for space for the next 20 years, including the one International Space Station, which we are going to build. So this is a big program which they are launching. Space has done extremely well. Information technology, IT revolution, brought through the service sector, we were able to bring a huge the GDP into 60% of GDP came from service sector using IT revolution. Education, we are bringing a total reformation in education to make it a holistic, value-based, and quality education, which will be the number one in the whole world. So education sector is also growing. So every sector with minimal input that we have been able to achieve. But then this is not to be for complacency, not to just lie on the laurels and then enjoying it, but then our responsibilities are much more. So all of us have to work together fast. Then during this period, we have been able to see certain leaders. So now we need more leaders. So PhD scholars, some of you must dream to be like Dr. Sir C.V. Raman, and we have Meghnad Shah, J.C. Bose, and we have Vikram Sarabhai, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, so Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, Homi Baba. So these are the people, develop a role model. You people should emulate the qualities of these successful, the scientists and also innovators and the leaders who propel and build the foundation for science and technology today, what we have today. So please look for certain role models in these people. Then when you go through this, I can go on telling what are the major milestones we were able to achieve in science and technology. Green revolution, white revolution, India in space, and all this we started. Then Agni, the long range missiles, DNA fingerprinting, supercomputing, Param, when it was denied by a developed nation, we were able to develop it on our own. So this is the strength and conviction that Indian scientists, technologists have, that once you deny some technology, we will develop it ourselves, whether it's a cryogenic engine or it is supercomputing, that you have the strength to, or even a light combat aircraft that we will be able to develop, or nuclear power, submarine, INS, Arihant. So these all happen over a period of time with minimal input. And then if you're moving ahead and you were able to develop, India became a vaccine hub. We were able to develop vaccine in a few months during the COVID and give it to the whole world. So this is the power of India, Indian science and technology. And you are here in this tribe, in this role, that how do we add value, great value, and propel Indian science and technology to the #1 position in the globe. So Professor M.S. Swaminathan, India, the Green Revolution, you have to work with people. You cannot work standalone. Like he worked with farmers, he worked with the people, other stakeholders, you have to work with them. A transformation will happen only if you work with the relevant stakeholders and bring this transformation. So we brought green revolution. Now we need evergreen revolution. First green revolution is over, but then now it is evergreen revolution, so that the land, cultivable land is going down, and then the climate resilient cropping you need to bring in for meeting the climate change, the challenge which is coming up. So these are all challenges which you can address now. Then white revolution, Korean, he looked at science, technology, and management. How do you govern through a cooperative movement? So this is multidisciplinarity. So you should not be only vertical. Once you are vertical, you also know the peripherals, so that you will be able to bring such revolutionary changes. The white revolution came not only through science, technology, and its application, with a proper management system which produce. Now we are #1 in the world in terms of milk production. We are #1, and Amul is global. Then came in IT revolution. IT revolution, which brought billions of dollars through IT sector, back-end office, and also we had given service sector a big boom through IT revolution. So these are all happened through science, technology. Now, in the information technology, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, big data, unmanned systems, which is necessary for civilian application and military application, robotics for health, agriculture, and different domains, and also cognitive computing and quantum technologies. These are going to revolutionize the science technology domain. India has become a pharmacy of the world. So I was talking about other areas. Today, generics, we are #1 in generics. And 60% of all vaccines sold across the globe is made in India, manufactured in India. And so India is the hub of vaccines. So the hub of largest manufacturer of COVID vaccine is India. And we were able to give it to other countries. So this is what is the strength in pharmacy of the world. India is a pharmacy of the world. So then in health sector, if you look at our expectancy, life expectancy at the time of independence was about 38 years of age average. But today life expectancy has jumped from there, almost double, 70 plus. And this is one, now we are looking at health span, not only lifespan, but how do we give a health span to the people? I'm now 75, so you should be healthy and vibrant all the time. So this is what is now emerging India. Not only the the expectancy goes up, but then health span of the individual should also go up. Then infant mortality tremendously, significantly reduced. I have shown the statistics here. It is logarithmic decrease, not progression, decrease in the maternal mortality and infant mortality. We eradicated diseases like polio, leprosy, smallpox. So this is how the science and technology has got the power to revolutionize and bring a revolutionary change. So I was the chairman of the Technology Vision 2035 in health sector. And this was TIFAC document. Please read that. Research PhD scholars, look at these documents you should look at. That we have said, what are the emerging trends in health technology domain? We are going to look at multivalent vaccines. You don't have to put for every disease one vaccine, typhoid, leptospirosis, malaria, plague, anthrax. You don't have to have independent vaccine. Can we have a multivalent vaccine? Can we have edible vaccine instead of being injected? Can you have edible vaccines? So these are all happening now. Multiple sensor arrays for disease diagnosis. Multiplexing is another thing which is coming up. And so such early biomarkers to predict. Artificial intelligence application, telemedicine, mobile health kiosk, these are the future. So you have a tremendous opportunity in healthcare delivery system. So when you choose topic, these are the ones which are relevant. Look at those documents, vision documents, technology, health vision, technology vision 2035 TIFAC document, which I was fortunate to head that team as the chairman. In novel approaches, small synthetic molecules is going to bring in a revolutionary approach in the therapy. Then also targeted drug delivery, instead of putting it systematic effect, which will go to every organ. Can you target the precision medicine to the right target at the right concentration with minimal side effects? So that is the future. Targeting RNA, pharmacogenomics, personalized medicine, gene therapy, stem cell therapy. These are the ones which is now going to be given a focus. Can we hack the mind of a person? Optogenetics, brain mapping. These are areas, challenges available. Health technologies is a great green field for every one of you. Because we are importing today, like weapons, we are importing now here in this sector, almost 85% or 80 to 85%, we are importing. We need this. So when I was in DRDO, we started a Society for Health Technologies, Society for Biomedical Technology, SBMT. So this, in fact, Dr. Ashok Chauhan chaired one of those meetings, which I invited him in DRDO Bhavan to chair, and he gave wonderful directions and patronage to this society. And today we have been able to make critical care ventilator, which saved thousands of lives during the COVID. It was the DRDO technology. And many technologies. Now the artificial organ implants is going to be a reality. Like going to a spare part, you want to buy it from an automobile spare part. You can buy an organ from a tissue engineering, from a health shop. So this is going to be the future. The artificial organ implants is going to be the future. Similarly, when you look at brain-computer interface, because this is important. Everyone works on computers. And even drone operations, and even telesurgery, everywhere you have the brain-computer interface. So this is a big area for your research, that please focus on that. Energy, we need green, sustainable energy for a green, healthy world. So in which tremendous opportunity for geothermal, which has not been explored properly. Similarly, we have not explored the nuclear part, because we need to expand that as well. And solar we are already doing. Above this, there's a gas hydrates available in our ocean beds. So this we need technologies. They are under very high pressure. how do you bring them out to the surface? So we have to look at technologies. We have to develop technologies for energy from geothermal, as well as the gas hydrates which are available in the ocean beds. Why I'm showing all this, that you should look at these futuristic. Don't just look for a formality to choose a topic for the thesis and then complete it. But these are great challenges, grand challenges available for you as opportunities. Photovoltaic and hydrogen fuel. And there's a big national mission on hydrogen fuel, which Amity has also started efforts in that direction. And also the hydroelectric cell, gas hydrates in ocean bed. And these are challenges which are available. Then coming to the optics, you have a tremendous opportunity like organic LED, optoelectronics, metamaterials. In the material side, we need advanced smart materials, plasmonics, and photonics. And these are areas in which we need to choose topics for your research if you are in engineering or applied sciences. Water security is another big challenge because there's a future wars maybe even fought for water. So that is why it's important to see how do we, this desalination, make it very cost effective. Then look for the water in other planets, which we are already doing. The moon, we have been able to detect the water, and recycling of water, and also zero discharge from our the toilets. We developed in DRDO, when I was in DRDO as the Director General, we were able to develop a bio-toilet, which went into several thousands were put in the railways and also in the various rural areas, including in Andaman Nicobar Islands. We have been able to put thousands of these bio-toilets developed by DRDO. So we need such kind of innovative technologies for water security. Agriculture, we will be looking for precision agriculture. We will be looking for vertical farming and GM crops, transgenics, hydroponics, and aeroponics, nano agriculture, genome engineering in agriculture, and climate resilient cropping. So there is tremendous opportunity for you guys. So please jump on this, choose one, and then give your best to develop a solution for these grand challenges. GM crops, artificial photosynthesis, hydroponics, all these are available for you. Traditional medicine is another domain, which how do we integrate? This government is giving a big focus, but then we have to put them on a scientific pedestal. If it is yoga, how does it work at genomic level, molecular level? So this is where the opportunities are available. Physiologically, they have been demonstrated, but now you take it to the molecular level and genomic level. So the opportunities in Indian systems, Ayush systems are available, and government is giving a big focus in this traditional medicine domain. Defense. When you come to defense, that we are now put a ban on import of 500 systems, subsystems, and also system of systems, which we have put a ban. So here's a tremendous opportunity for you to jump into this defense technology sector, which could be for Army, Navy, Air Force, or a joint operations. And we want to become not only Atmanirbharta, but many actions are.
5, 4, 3.
And this is surface to surface missile. Italy agree the long range missile. We have gone up to 6,000 kilometers, 5,000 we have crossed. Once you go to the space, then you can reach even 10,000 easily because you have gone to the environment in which the drag as well as the resistance is less. You can just fly. Once you have the right kind of propulsion, whether it's liquid propulsion or solid propulsion. So we have been able to achieve with 1.5 ton load of strategic payload, nuclear payload, we will be able to reach at least 5,000 to 6,000 kilometers. Similarly,
it has an aerodynamically designed tailless compound delta platform, and of course, the relaxed static stability combined with the state-of-the-art fly-by-wire makes Tejas highly agile and maneuverable.
This is your India, the light combat 4+ generation fighter aircraft. The 60% airframe is the composites to keep it lightweight. modern avionics, digital cockpit, and modern avionics. And then you have all the weapon system integrated, radar integrated. So now this has been inducted into the services. These are not under development. All these are inducted, developed by DRDO in aeronautics. This is one such success stories. There are many success stories. I've just picked up a few.
When it comes to war, no weapon dominates the battlefield more than the main battle tank. Backed by superior firepower, protection and mobility, these armored monsters often decide the fate of wars. From capturing land territories to creating havoc behind enemy lines, the tank is the most destructive war machine during any surface combat.
Why I'm showing this, that these are all done by you, the people, the researcher, and Amity has now started an Amity Institute of Defense Technology, separate institute, knowing the requirements of the country. And we have a large number of MTech Defense Technology students, BTech MTech Defense Technology students, and also PhD scholars joining for PhD in defense technology. Because the opportunity is huge. So that is why I'm just giving the span of the requirement in defense is huge. We want to export. Now the export has already started, but the numbers have to increase in logarithmic progression. So we need you to take up areas of research, be it in naval technologies like torpedoes, sonars, these are sonars, and technologies which is necessary for these are the ones which saved many lives, DRDO technologies during COVID. And also now coming to space. Space has achieved launch vehicle starting from SLV, ASLV, PSLV, GSLV, the lunar mission, Chandrayaan 1, 2, 3, now going to be 4. And then also the Mars orbiter mission. You see the strength. We were able to launch 104 satellites in one launch, single launch. So because the orbital ejections into different orbits, these satellites is a huge challenge. So we were able to do all this. Now there is a big lineup in the roadmap. So this is ISRO achievements in space. We have now become almost number 3. We were able to land in Chandrayaan, soft landing in the space.
Plus 5 seconds. Lift off normal. P1 tracking.
So I want to excite all you guys who are doing PhDs.
P2 tracking.
This is all done by
Stage performance normal.
Yeah, control and guidance algorithm has come from a PhD club.
स्क्रीन पे देख सकते हैं कि हम लैंडर मॉड्यूल
भारतीय मीडिया में तो इससे जुड़ी खबरें छाई ही हुई हैं।
Soft landing on the moon. India is on the moon.
We are on the moon. So we are on the moon and also on the moon. So space is vibrant. And then looking at atomic energy, if you look at atomic energy, it's again mind-boggling in terms of the reactors which we have developed. But then we are going to expand this. India, the government of India has already a huge plan. The contribution from energy sector in India has to come from nuclear as well. Then CSIR is wonderful lab which has produced every sector, be it agriculture, traditional medicines, herbal medicine, and also in the industrial R&D, they have brought a new paradigm. And Dr. Kalai Selvi is giving an excellent lead over there. And many things have come out, including a transport aircraft, which is now coming up from this. So this is our country's, then this is about the farmers, and the skip I have mentioned about this. And then a few initiatives. I will take a few more minutes, Chair. I would request your indulgence. So the deep ocean mission, because we have been looking at space, we have been looking off the ground so far. Now we have looked at the space and landed on moon. Now going to International Space Station subsequently, looking at the sun through L1 Aditya, and now we are going deep down because there's a great wealth is available in ocean and particularly in deep ocean. So how do we harness this? So one is gas hydrate, which I mentioned, is not in deep ocean, but then you have to bring that energy. So there are food available, there is fuel available, there is medicine available in ocean. So that is why the government of India has pronounced a mission, deep ocean mission. The other one is chips. The semiconductor is another critical technology, both in defense, strategic sectors, and also in the civilian sector. So that is why another focus government of India is giving on semiconductor. So if you are in physics, if you are in chemistry, if you are in engineering, here is an opportunity for you. Join the semiconductor mission. Artemis cars and quantum leap, quantum computing, quantum communication, quantum sensing, quantum material. So there is an enormous canvas available today in quantum technology leap. Artificial intelligence mission across, be it in agriculture, climate change, or it is in the data and remote sensing data for geoinformatics and geo information technologies. So these are all available. AI in different domains, including health sector in a big way, is coming up. So these are great opportunities. So if you are in the computer science, engineering, IT sector, or related domains, mathematics, here's a great opportunity for you. And also the other critical and emerging technologies and sustainable development, we have to make through this Satat Bharat as well as Sanatan Bharat, like Viksit Bharat and Atmanirbhar Bharat. And let us also go back to the roots. So now how do we do this? We have to link this triangle is important. Education, quality education, that's why national education policy, occupation, employment related to your education. So link the education to the employment opportunities, occupation. So we are now increasing the employment opportunities. The youth, don't worry about the unemployment which is happening, because the whole world is yours today. It's just not only employment in India. The whole world is looking towards, because you are the one workforce available for the whole globe. So don't worry about your employment. It will be available in India and abroad. And then healthcare. So this is the focus to transform this 1.42 billion people into an asset. So this has to happen through research and innovation. Universities should become cradle of innovation. This is where Amity University, all our Amity group of institutions are research and innovation driven university. So whatever we do, curriculum design, syllabus, and the method of delivery, pedagogy, everything is to promote creativity, innovation, problem solving ability in our children. So Amity is in a mission to churn out the future global citizens who are endowed with knowledge, including spiritual knowledge, skills, including soft skills, good behavior, sanskars, and values, resilience to face challenges in one's life. This is what we do in our PhD scholars also, 5,000 PhD scholars. We give not just only degrees, not only publication, not only the path for them to emerge as a scientist or a technologist or a researcher, but then also to be a good human being. This is what we give in Amity. So we will create new knowledge, disseminate the knowledge through publication and education, and apply the knowledge to generate wealth and solve the problems of the society. Why university should become cradle of innovation? This is the place where you have young, innovative minds, new ideas, cross-fertilization of thoughts, which can happen among the students and the teachers. And so you have the flexible ecosystem of churning out the new ideas, divergent ideas, and also disruptive thoughts can emerge from this creative pool of young youth available in university. Then the next thing is the teaching has to be aligned. It's not separate. Teaching and research are not separate. They are blended as one system. This is what we have done it in Amity. That research is not done separately. Even in your education, we blend the research. And this is what we need to do in all the universities. Then the next is you need to also undertake the right kind of disciplines, inquiry, the sense of inquiry, and ethics. Research ethics is important. This was mentioned in the inaugural session by many speakers, because you are looking for ultimate truth. So ethics in research, not only plagiarism, but also you should be able to see that you acknowledge people with on whose shoulder you are now looking at the future. So please acknowledge. So all this which is available, and research ethics is very important. And then there are two types of research. One is the fundamental research, the use-inspired research, which will lead to a deliverable, like a vaccine, for example. There was a necessity.
Dr. Selvam sir, I request you to kindly wind up in next about 3 to 4 minutes.
Okay, done. Thank you very much. So we need to look at all this. And now I'll move to a few of the last slides. And so that moving beyond the compliance and compliance is now 3 minutes. Role of scientific publications is very important. So because, the writing quality papers is important. How do you communicate orally as well as in writing as research papers? And then research misconduct should be avoided. So we will talk about it separately. And maintaining research ethics is very vital, which we are following in Amity institutions. Total quality management is required. And we have Ramalinga Swami Fellows, Ramanuja Fellows, inspired faculties after doing PhD, after having done postdoc. So we have brought almost 50 of them in our Amity campuses. So you have that opportunity as well. Once you finish your PhD, go back to postdoc and come back to India.
I'm sure that our scientists will scale up their efforts, ranging from the quality of basic science to technology development to innovation. Let science and technology become a strong tool of inclusive development and betterment of the weakest and poorest segments of our society. Together, we will prevail to make a just, equitable, and prosperous nation.
Prime Minister pronounced scientific social responsibility. So immediately Government of India constituted a committee to formulate the policy, national policy for SSR, scientific social responsibility. And fortunately, I was selected to be the chair for this national committee. And then I was able to give a big document. Please look at this, because as PhD scholars, as guides, as faculties, every one of us have a scientific social responsibility, going beyond call of our duty and then addressing the societal needs and also bringing inclusivity in the transformation is the scientific social responsibility. So this is you keep it in mind that you have this scientific social responsibility as well. Now, final message, there's a last slide. And Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan, Jai Vigyan, and Jai Anusandhan. This again, it was the statement given by Prime Minister. So the message for all of you PhD scholars, set big goals. Because getting a job, getting an employment, making a family, buying a car, building a house or bungalow is all going to happen because you are going to be in an economically powerful country. But your aim should be, how do I contribute the best to make for the transformation in India into Viksit Bharat? It's a big dream. So keep such big dreams in your own domains. Strive for excellence. Whatever you do, whatever the way you think, the way you speak, the way you things you do, that should be excellence. Strive for excellence. Give your 100%. Be disciplined. Hard work. There's no substitute for hard work. Our founder president, he is 81 today, that's Chauhan, and he works 18 hours a day. So at this age. So this is hard work. There is no substitute. It cannot happen without hard work. So please tune yourself. I used to work 20 hours a day when I was a PhD scholar like you. So please tune yourself at this age to work. Then at least 18 hours, 16 hours will happen when you come to 75 or 81. Start work, then knowledge explosion. Keep updated because knowledge is growing exponentially every moment. There's an explosion of knowledge. Be updated. Think. We don't think. We only read. We only just see, but we never think. So please think. For a researcher, it's important. Create and innovate. And good governance is very important. Vasudeva Kudumbagam, let's create together. Our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan, used to say, together with you, we will create a happy and prosperous world for the whole globe. Vasudeva Kudumbagam, a global family. And thank you so much. And I will conclude at this and keep a big aim. And now the last slide is our founder president, whom I have been talking a lot about it. You should know this great man, that he went to Germany with 3 sterling pounds, and then he brought a wealth of knowledge, experience, learning, ironing, and then invested on research, innovation, philanthropy. And he says, with the confidence, the man who has done it, 12 universities in India, 18 campuses abroad, 28 schools, 200,000 students, 800,000 alumni, but still growing. The number is growing, and we are going to be in every state in the next 10 years. You will find independent Amity University. Now we are in 12 states. We will be in every state of India. Then we will also be there globally. 18 campuses will become 50 campuses. That's what founder president has given as a mandate. And so this will happen. And he says, the man who given the philosophy success by compulsion, he says, and I can say with pride that my scientists, my researchers, including all the PhD scholars, move with this confidence that they will do wonders and will add to the growth of the nation. This will help making India not only a knowledge superpower, but also a general superpower. And I should conclude saying with Prime Minister's quoting, when the spirit of national service gets infused in science, along with passion, genuine, results are unprecedented. I am sure India's scientific community will ensure, that is all of us will ensure, including PhD scholars, a place for our country of which it was always deserving. So you know what the place India deserves. So we will be able to take India to that. And thank you so much. I'm sorry I took a little long time, but I thought I should give to my budding young scientists, technologists, research scholars, this message for what you can do for transforming India into a Viksit Bharat, Atmanirbhar Bharat, and through Bharat building a Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam, a global India, a global world, Vasudhaiva, a global family. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Selvam-Murthy. We have had a very nice in-depth analysis on research and innovation acting as a catalyst for Viksit Bharat. But I would like to mention here, there are some stumbling blocks. We must be aware about those stumbling blocks. Unless we were aware about that, we cannot progress further. Out of that, I would like to say that we need to have zero poverty. The poverty must be reduced, and for that, the contribution by scientific community is tremendous. They can help in that. Secondly, zero unemployment. Entrepreneurship has to be encouraged so that more employment can be generated because government jobs are not available simply. And the third one is our environment to ensure that we have zero net emissions. That is something which we all need to be careful about, and the scientific community can definitely help in improving the environment, which is a big challenge today. Also, the challenges which are applicable to our country without taking any political bias is that the caste-based reservation system has to go sooner or later. The population control is a big problem here in our country, and it is because of that the rate at which the population is increasing is not commensurate, or the scientific rate at which the scientific advancements are taking place not commensurate at the rate at which the population is increasing. Unless that happens, it will be a challenge for us to become a Viksit Bharat. And enlightened citizens, yes, enlightened citizens, also law-abiding citizens. We want citizens who respect the law, who follow the rules. So these are some of the challenges which we all must keep into mind. Thank you very much for your very enlightening address, sir. Thank you very much.
Sharmaji. Thank you, Sharmaji, for your words of wisdom.
Thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your address on research and innovation, catalyst for Viksit Bharat. The second plenary talk will be given by Dr. Daulat Singh Chauhan, Pro-Chancellor, ITM University, Gwalior. It is our privilege to introduce sir to the audience. Dr. Daulat Singh Chauhan brings over 20 years of managerial expertise in the IT and education sectors. Starting his career at just 18, he earned a post-graduation in computer applications and a PhD in computer science. As a co-founder of 2 IT companies specializing in consulting and computer networks, Dr. Chauhan has made significant contributions to the field with over a dozen research publications to his credit. Dr. Chauhan has played a pivotal role in establishing international collaborations under the UK-India Education and Research Initiative and has been an advisor and speaker at numerous national and international conferences. Sir is also a life member of the Computer Society of India and a member of FICCI and CII. Dr. Chauhan is a connoisseur of Indian classical music and the arts and is deeply invested in the development of sports. He's currently serving as the president of the State Football Association and the Floorball Association of Madhya Pradesh. We invite Dr. Daulat Singh Chauhan to address the gathering on the topic, how will emerging technologies shape the future of the doctoral research? Sir, please.
Respected Professor Sharma, Generals V.K. Sharma, Professor Kaushik, on the dais, Professor K.K. Dwivedi, who has been my colleague in ITM University. Few of my teachers, I can see Professor Rinku Bhatia, Professor Santosh Sharma, and I can see dozen of colleagues sitting here. I'm so happy to be amongst all of you. Though whatever Anvesha has told you about me, I don't think many of the things are correct, because I don't know who has written this profile, but you should ignore that. I am a learner. I try to keep learning, observing things, and I try to speak my heart out rather than what I have heard or what I have seen. Today, because Professor Dwivedi is a senior professor, I have a huge respect for him, and I could not say no to him. Otherwise, you won't find me in many conferences, because as I told you, I am a learner. I am not competent to speak in front of such an august audience. But I could not say no to him. And I said, okay, sir, I'll be coming, and as per your orders, I'll be speaking. So first of all, I want to tell all of you that ignore the profile and remember that I am a novice. I am like a learner, like your students who must be sitting in your classes. But today, because I have got this opportunity and because I had to speak in front of teachers, so I tried to write something in this afternoon. But when you are not habit in preparing for a talk, the law of attraction of universe works, and I forgot those notes which I have written. So you have to bear with me, and that may be one of the reasons that I always try to speak from my heart. The topic was also decided by Professor Dwivedi, and though I am a PhD in computer science, I love the field. It was my first love, but slowly and gradually, I have realized that the use of technology for almost everything and in almost every field is creating a trouble, creating a difficult situation for not only this country, but across the globe. The topic emerged, how the emerging technologies will affect the doctoral research, or in broader terms, research, because doctoral degree is all about research. I was just going through something a month back, and it was a history of world written in 10th century by Ibn Safi, if you have heard about it. And this is the first time any human has attempted to find since when humans have started thinking. Why I'm talking about thinking first, because your research is final outcome of the first thought and the thoughts which have emerged out of the first thought. That takes a shape in your mind, and you try to create a research problem, and then you try to find out a solution. So research has been a very interesting topic for humans since ages. And Ibn Saba and Ibn Khaldun both writes that humans have started thinking around 1.8 million years back. For next 30,000 years, they were thinking only about issues which were important for their survival on this planet. For 30,000 years, humans could not think anything other than their survival on this planet. That's a big time, huge number of years for humans to develop. But almost around 1.5 million years back, humans started to think about something else other than their survival issues. And that is where the real research started. So humans started discovering the miracles of nature. First time they realized that it is not an act of God when it is lightning. They started finding out what may be the reason of the lightning which happens during monsoons. They started discovering what are the natural phenomena, how seasons are changing, and so on. Since thinking is most tiring and most wonderful also, it is one of the most wonderful activity also. So humans started getting involved into it. And if you'll try to track when humans started critically thinking, then you will find Greek philosophers on the top of it. Around 5th and 4th century BC, humans started critically thinking about issues. And Socrates, you all know Socrates, and then Plato, then Aristotle, and so on. So they started questioning everything. Now this process of questioning actually helped them to find out new issues, to find out new solutions, and to find out first new problems. In Indian mythology, if you will try to track since when humans have started thinking, you go around 5,000 years back when the Ramayana was written. Now this duration of 5,000 is too long for humans to critically think on issues which are very, very relevant today. But if you will try to analyze how humans of 5,000 years back, they used to think, you will find a lot of common denominator in it. There are a lot of issues which people 5,000 years ago also used to think, or they used to face the same challenges. And today also we are facing the same challenges. So though we started thinking critically, but we could not find the right problems and we could not create the long-term solutions for it. Till 1950, when a man whose name was Alan Turing, he wrote a wonderful paper in a journal. The name of the journal was Mind, if I remember correctly. And this was the first time any human posed a question. And the question was, can machines think? Because humans were thinking for thousands of years. And nobody thought, because industrial revolution has happened, it was almost, it was on its top, its peak. This is the time when Alan Turing asked the world, can machines think? And this is where technology started entering. Though the science of thinking machines way back to Greek mythology, where there was a very beautiful story of bronze of Telos. If you have heard about it, it's a little longer story. But if you will try to find out more about this story, you will find it on internet. This was the first time humans have thought that machines can think. Now, Alan Turing, when he asked this question to the world, that can machines think? And it was such an important question because we are seeing machine, humans have started seeing machine around. Many people questioned him, many people laughed on this question. But what I want to emphasize here is the most important thing, any researcher, anybody who want to find something new is the right question. So Alan Turing, when he found a lot of, kind of embarrassment amongst people, he thought if he had posed this question, he should come out with some kind of solutions. And he created a test which is called as Turing test, if you heard about it. The test is very simple. A few humans are judged, and the replies, they pose questions to machines and humans, and they were not told, they don't know that who is replying to them. So instant messaging is done. The judges, they don't know who is replying. So few humans will reply, few machines will reply. So Turing says, when 30% of judges are confused that if machine is replying or humans are replying, then that particular machine will be called as a thinking machine, and it will pass the Turing test. Since 1950, when this paper was written, we are searching for that machine. And we have got the first breakthrough when we got a machine or a program which is used by a machine to act like humans, to reply like humans. And you know, ChatGPT, Gemini, and so on. First time in 1857, McCarthy, one of the mathematician, he talked about a machine who can reply. He was not of opinion that machines can think, but he said if we write set of rules, machines can reply. Why I'm trying to tell you this? Because this is how technology has intruded in the thinking process of humans. And I think last 5 minutes, I'll try to speak that how I think technology will affect the entire research, especially doctoral research. So to understand that, we have to understand the background, and that is why I am telling you these small facts. So McCarthy created a experiment which no machine could pass till now, till ChatGPT has cleared that test up to 50%. And the test was very simple. Again, a machine has to reply when human ask, and human get confused that a machine is replying. So this was an extension of Turing test, which was created by McCarthy. And in 1950s, they predicted that it will take 100 years to make such machine. But we advanced almost 26, 28 years, and that software along with the machine is ready to reply to your queries. But the most important point again remains unanswered, that can machine think? So the day machine will start thinking, it will be called as singularity in the field of artificial intelligence or machine learning, or whatever field you want to name it. When humans will merge into machines, when machines will become extension of human brain, when your neocortex will be connected to a machine, and you will be able to think not only by the help of the gray material you are having in your brain, but the information, but the algorithms which are available on cloud in some other machine. So today, in postdoctoral research or in doctoral research or in any kind of research, we are using machines for a particular task. You must be using it for computing, you must be using it for some simulation, you must be using the machine for any analytical task, and so on. So right now, machines are still your slaves. But the way we are depending, especially for research, on machines, the day is not far when machines will start thinking for us. Now we have to slowly realize in which country we are. General Sharma has raised very pertinent issues that whatever Viksit Bharat we want to achieve, there are few challenges in front of us. Now, if you try to realize the country we are in, how research used to be done in this country. We are a country where we used to believe that wisdom is God, Pragyanam Brahma. And if you will see any of our scriptures, if you will see any knowledge available, you will not find any patenting of that knowledge. There was no copyright. There was no publication of the knowledge or the observation or the experience our ancestors used to have. So we were never in process of creating a knowledge to create wealth. Now, the entire purpose, entire focus of research is on creating wealth. So this is what we called as capitalistic approach for research. Our entire tradition of researching thinking was for the society. And as spoken by Professor Selva Murthy and General V.K. Sharma, whatever we are doing, it has to percolate to the society. So the doctoral research will have a lot of impact on how we use the technology which is available for us. So one of the greatest minds on AI, his name is Professor Ray Kurzweil. If you have read his book, latest book which has come. The name of the book is Singularity is Nearer. He has posed a very, very important, pertinent question on how technology should be used in research. If the research is only to produce wealth, if the research is only to publish, if the research is only to patent the knowledge, the technology will overpower humans. We will reach a point of singularity in the field of research and in the field of extending our brain by using a machine. One thing which machines will not be able to do, till now nobody has any clue that how machines can think like humans in situations which humans have seen, we have been experiencing for years, but machines will not be able to experience. There are situations, for example, if you will read the Natya Shastra of Bharat Muni, where Bharat Muni says, the only way to find the best of wisdom is through music. So there is a wonderful slok which talks about it. And it says, if you want to be Sarva Siddhi, if you want to achieve Sarva Siddhi, अगर आप सारे ब्रह्मांड का ज्ञान चाहते हैं, तो आप संगीत के द्वारा पा सकते हैं. Now, which machine can think this way? And he says, Swar is the one which can only, words can only ignite consciousness. Swar hi chetana, swar hi chit ko chita sakta hai. Now, which machine can think this way? Today, we are using a lot of AI in you must be using in your research, you must be using in your daily life. Try to type on Meta AI or any AI that 9.11 is bigger or 9.9 is bigger. You try it today and it will give you a wrong reply. It will say 9.11 is bigger. Why so? If you will try to dwell into the problem, you will realize that machines can only think the way we have taught them to think. They cannot think on their own. And this is why I say technology should be least used in research. Because it stops the thinking of, it stops the process of thinking. The day is not far when we'll be agreeing with this reply of Meta that 9.11 is bigger than 9.9. And just, I must tell you, I have seen people saying that this is correct. There must be some reason AI is giving this reply. So they are believing, trusting on AI more than themselves. And this is where I think my time is up. Sir? Yeah. So 2-3 minutes more because I have completed my, yeah. So my dear friends who are researchers, this is my humble request to remain little away from technology. If you want to use it as a slave. Don't let the technology become your master and never believe that 9.11 can be bigger than 9.9. There are few advantages which technology can give, especially in the field of doctoral research. If you will try to see the entire database of doctoral research happening all across the country, you will realize that many people are working on one common problem. And unfortunately, very less of them are able to find out the right solution. And if you will try to see the history of doctoral research, there are only 2 theses, PhD theses, which got Nobel Prize. You know who were those 2 great people? One is Marie Curie, and another one is Professor Arrow, whose Arrow's theorem of impossibility is known all across the world. If you have seen this theorem, one of the greatest theorem humans have produced till date, which talks about how a reliable voting system cannot produce the required results in any democracy. And it was written in 1951. And till today, we could not find a solution. So what I want to what I'm trying to tell you in brief is many people are working on same problem. We don't have a common database. Forget about the entire country. We don't have a common database at the state level, or at least at the level of universities of the state. So many people are, and then they realize that what we have done has been done in past. You know how theses are approved, how the papers are published. You know the trick better than me. With NIRF, NAC, and all these accreditations, we don't have a choice. You have to publish, so you have to twist and turn. If we'll have a common database where we know who is working on what problem, and if you are interested on working on the same problem, we can have a wonderful collaborative multidisciplinary research. Right now, everybody this is against our ancient wisdom. We never wanted to keep knowledge to ourselves. Our ancient people said that knowledge is like a rotten water. Knowledge, ज्ञान सड़ा हुआ पानी है. अगर ये नहीं बह रहा है तो ये कभी प्रज्ञा में नहीं बदलेगा. And if knowledge is not converted into wisdom, it is no knowledge. Unfortunately, in today's time, we don't have any common denominator. We are working in isolation. We work with our guide only. We work with our few colleagues only. Whereas the tradition of this great country is to work with entire society and to convert whatever experience you have gained into wisdom. If anything which is not converted into wisdom, we are not doing anything. We are not reaching to Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma is impossible if the knowledge is not converted into wisdom. So technology can help us in doing that. Our ancestors have done it without technology. So one. Second, with the time, we have compartmentalized knowledge. So science people work in the field of science. Engineering people say that we work in field of engineering. Medical people will say we only know medical. We only know medicine. Now, this country had never had such kind of attitude towards research. If you will try to see the great works of our rishis, if you try to see the great works of our previous generation scientists, you will find they used to have wonderful understanding of almost 5, 7, 8 fields. If you will try to see the history of P.C. Ray, you will find that he had such a wonderful understanding of almost 10 fields. So second option, which is possible through technology, or second advantage which we can take through technology in our doctoral research, is to create an ecosystem and environment of multidisciplinary research. There is no research problem in the world which can be worked in isolation. Because whatever research you are doing finally has to go to society. If it is not going to society, if it is just in the thesis, if you have just published papers, you have got patents, and if it is not being used by humans, it is not being used by anybody, we can never overcome poverty. Right now, our strength is the population, but our weakness is more than almost 9 million people fed by government. And we are not working in a way that we make them Atmanirbhar. So if humans are not becoming Atmanirbhar, forget about country becoming self-reliant. So this is third thing which can revolutionize the postdoctoral research. Now you have means of communication. You can, whatever great work you are doing, if it is for the advantage of society, you can get through it to the people. And if you are not doing that, you are not doing research. So dear friends, I think technology will bring a lot of advantage to doctoral research, but we have to be very careful, as Ray Kurzweil writes in his...
I request you to kindly wind up, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir?
I request you to kindly wind up, sir.
Yeah. So last sentence. Ray Kurzweil writes in his book at the end, which we must keep in mind, that if humans are getting dependent on machines, then the singularity which will come, and when we'll merge in machines, when we'll merge in AI, that day humans will die. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such an informative talk. On-
Sir, thank you very much for an excellent talk. And you put the House thinking that machine can only think what it has been programmed to think. So that is the key point, sir, from your talk. And also that research cannot be done in isolation. The research must benefit the society. And your research work, if after you nobody else is going to read, it is not worth the research. I had attended an international conference which was chaired by Professor Muhammad Yunus. The topic was that social business and exit route from a self-destructive society. Are we heading to become a self-destructive society because we are laying too much emphasis on research, too much emphasis on internet, too much dependence on technology? And we all remember about a month back, when the internet had failed in the world for about a few hours, what happened? So many flights were cancelled. So many hospitals stopped working. And what all happened? It's very recent, and I'm sure I need not to elaborate on that. Today, our minds have stopped thinking. Whatever you wish to type, challenges in researcher, doctoral research, you just type on AI, Meta, and they will tell you all what are the challenges. So why think? Is that what we are heading for? Today, time has come when you ask a student what is 12 by 12, he'll take out his computer, mobile, on that, get this thing and type 12 by 12 and it's 144. So are we producing a generation like that? No. And the Carl Sagan, who was an astrophysicist, he said the probability of life existing on other planets in the universe is 0.001%. But the probability of a civilization having existed and developed and destroyed itself is 99.9%. So something very relevant, sir. You gave excellent insight into what technology is and what we need to be careful about it. So thank you very much, sir, for excellent talk.
Thank you, sir.
If any would like to ask any questions from Dr. Selvamurthy or from Dr. Daulat Singh Chauhan, you are please prepared to answer. Yeah.
For providing us this opportunity. I think we would first like to congratulate Professor Chauhan, Daulat Singh Chauhan. He has given a wonderful talk without any doubt. We wanted to ask certain question from Professor Selvamurthy. He has given many statements which are self-contradictory.
Yeah.
देखिए प्रोफेसर सेल्वामूर्ति साहब ने बहुत सारे ऐसे स्टेटमेंट दिए हैं एनईपी के बारे में जो सेल्फ कंट्राडिक्टरी है. It is very confusing, and I think since he is there. See, Professor Selvamurthy, I am a part of NEP 2020, and I do not give any statement regarding the employment. NEP is not made for employment.
Right.
It's a highly controversial statement, and being the part of the draft committee, we have objection to that. Second important thing, Viksit Bharat is not an industrial idea. So please be careful while mentoring the audience like Doctorate. We have to be careful that Viksit Bharat is a complete samagra idea. We have to take the whole population of India. As Major General has rightly pointed out, no poverty, all the sustainable goals are to be achieved from Indian point of view. The very basic concept is we have to move from the Indian point of view. So this was the second point. And third is a request to Professor Singh. You know what you are saying, but mentioning the thought process from Greek mythology, I think this will be injustice to the great Indian Darshanaj. We know Vaisheshik, and you know certainly Vaisheshik. I need not to ask. So we must mention the thought process generated by the Nyaya, the Gautam, and Vaisheshik, the nature of physical world, where the incomplete science derived from the Greek mythology, from Arastu, Bertrand Russell, and so on, that has given to the post-positivism. It is incomplete that even Greek knows, even modern science and technology know. What they don't know is how to inculcate the inner science with the outer science. And this technology has to be pushed upon by all the emerging technology, including the AI, and that is what we are trying. So that was the one.
Can I respond to you, sir? I wanted to talk in detail about Kapil Muni and Devahuti Samvad, who was the pioneer for Sankhya Darshan, but because of limitation of time, I thought I should not speak about that. But that is one of the greatest talk which every researcher must read. He reminded me of that.
Dr. Selvam, sir, would you like to make any comments?
Yes. Hello, first of all, compliments to you that, you have critically listened to the presentation and you made two very valuable points because everyone has a right to have opinions. So certainly it's a democratic world and your perceptions are fantastic, very correct. And first is NEP, that it is a holistic development and to make India as a knowledge hub. So you have been part of this architecture of the whole formulation of the NEP. Compliments to you. Grateful to you that you have contributed such a wonderful document. And I never mentioned, I think I have been misreceived, or I never said that, it's on the commercial and other aspects which you mentioned. So if I have said it, then I stand corrected. And then the next thing is, you also mentioned about Viksit Bharat. Viksit Bharat is a vision. So vision is a big picture that where India should be in 2047. So for which what we need to do. So the verticals, we have 5 verticals which have been given, and also the sustainable development goals, which is aligned and synchronized with this particular Viksit Bharat concept given by Honorable Prime Minister. And this is a much bigger vision. So that is why
Bharat is the culmination of three documents.
Absolutely.
One is the NEP 2020. Another document by the Niti Aayog that has been named as Viksit Bharat. And it has been integrated with the Science and Technology SIT policy of DST. All these three, with the context of Sustainable Development Goals,
absolutely,
this is the roadmap for Viksit Bharat 2047. But one important thing that has been incorporated into this whole concept is the integration at different level. Integration at disciplinary level, making the education multidisciplinary. Integration at curriculum level, making the extra curriculum, co-curriculum, and curriculum activity at T level. I don't have time to explain the T model of Sridhar. And third important thing, making the whole education process as an enjoyable process, not as a taxing process.
Correct.
This is the most important thing. And therefore, we have a target, as rightly pointed out by Professor Singh, that research is for the society. Research is a tendency. Research is not a training. So it has to be incorporated right from the pre-primary stage, not at doctoral level. These are the component: equity, access, and quality. All the three are to be woven in one shape, and then we will go over Viksit Bharat.
Sharma ji, is he going to give a lecture sometime tomorrow, or because this is very important, and we should give him enough time for expressing his views. He has wonderful ideas. So I'm sure you will provide that opportunity in that conference as well, because it will be a great message to our PhD scholars.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, I would like to mention that the topic on which Dr. Selvamurthy spoke was research and innovation as a catalyst for Viksit Bharat. So to that extent, I think he's done great justice to the topic. And while we understand that Viksit Bharat is a concept which has to be achieved through various means, and research and innovation is just one means. There are many other means. Many other components are there, and I fully agree to that. And now I think any other further question? I think that should be the last question because we're running out of time.
Hello.
Please go ahead.
My question is for the second speaker. See, whatever you have said, we totally agree to that. Yeah, my name is, I'm Professor Sanjay Jha. I'm Director of Liberal Arts in Amity University, Haryana. Well, my question here is, first of all, the remarks what you have ended with, that has put us in a very, very, paradoxical situation. Because the policy what we are making, we are questioning that policy. So this is the first objection or remarks I will say. Secondly, out of curiosity.
Should I respond this to first, then you can pose second?
No, this is somewhat related to that, so
Okay.
I'll just finish fast, Well, out of curiosity, see, we start our journey of knowledge with agyan. Agyan here is not ignorance. This is simply absence of knowledge. After agyan, we move to sangyan. After sangyan, we move to gyan. After gyan, we move to vigyan. After vigyan, we move to pragyan. And after pragyan, we move to akhand gyan, which is indestructible. So where do you see the scope of programming or for machine learning to reach to pragyan as well as akhand gyan? This is what I have.
Yeah, so first question was very important, and this is what I wanted to do. I think I am successful. I wanted to put the audience in fix. This is what I usually do. I confuse people who have worked with me. The idea of research is to ask questions, to motivate people to ask questions, motivate people to think. The university where I work, my job is only to put people in fix and force them to think. Because this process of thinking, if it is not ignited, we'll never be able to do research. So when I say, or what I say, and I know that whatever I say, you will use technology for your doctoral research. I just wanted to put a different opinion so that you should start thinking now before using technology too much for your research. So you should not outsource thinking process to technology. That was the idea. And this is what humans are doing right now. This is why I gave an example of that if Meta will say 9.11 is bigger than 9.9, people are agreeing to it. So this is the first response. Second, a very important topic, which is very dear to me. I don't agree, and I can give you a lot of examples, a lot of people who don't agree with it, and to an extent, I can prove it also, that if you want to reach to Pragyan and Akhand Gyan, you have to follow this path. There is no path to reach to Pragyan. You can be wise without knowing Vigyan. You can be wise without having even Gyan. You can be wise without even being an Agyani. So wisdom is altogether a different ball game, which cannot be achieved through this process of learning. It can only be achieved through process of thinking. And Akhand Gyan, again a wonderful concept, very abstract. We don't know anybody till now who has got Akhand Gyan. In our mythology, there is only one God who has Akhand Gyan. You know the name of the God? And you know why he is called as Akhand Gyani? So I'll leave you with this question. This is what my style is.
Thank you very much for Dr. Selvamurthy, sir. Thank you so much for being here with us. And also my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Daulat Singh Chauhan, who's put the thinking caps on. And with this, we come to the end of this session. And I thank all the audience who have stayed here and listened to both the speakers who have given us very sound talks. So thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Yeah.
Thank you, dignitaries and participants. Now we would request Professor Dr. K.K. Dwivedi, President, Global Academy of Doctorates, to kindly present the green certificate to our esteemed chairperson and speaker. Thank you, sir. With this, we have reached the end of our first plenary session of the first day of 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research. Now we shall begin with our cultural program. We request the dignitaries to kindly take their respective seats. Sir, please. A very pleasant evening to our esteemed audience. After the enriching plenary session we had today, it's now time to relax and indulge in the vibrant cultural program we have prepared for you. Because at Amity University, we believe in harmonizing intellectual achievements with cultural enrichment.
Vakratunda Mahakaya, Suryakoti Samaprabha. Nirvignam Kurume Deva, Sarvakareshu Sarvada. Before we embark on our journey today, let us seek the divine blessings of Lord Ganesh, the remover of obstacles, the God of wisdom, prosperity, and new beginnings.
गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं हे गणराय तेरे बिना मैं आदि स्तुताय कहाँ चला मैं आकार लेने लगा ख्वाब मेरा साकार होते रुका ख्वाब मेरा मेरे अधूरे कार्य कर दे तू पूरे आज सानिदा बालिदा ये जीवन हला है चलता है एक पल गला है भटकता दिया है बुझने लगा हौसला रुक न जाए कहीं झुक न जाए सर जो कभी
Madhya Pradesh is a land steeped in history, where ancient traditions seamlessly blend with modernity. From the magnificent palaces and forts that echo tales of valor to the serene temples that stand as testaments to spiritual devotion, Madhya Pradesh offers a glimpse into the very soul of India. But the true essence of this land is also found in its natural beauty, especially in its rivers, which have nourished and shaped its landscape and culture for millennia. The Narmada, often called the lifeline of Madhya Pradesh, has not only nourished the land but also inspired countless artists and performers over centuries. It is said that the Narmada is more than a river. It is a goddess, a mother, a source of life and creativity. In honor of this majestic river, we're about to witness a captivating dance performance that encapsulates the spirit of Narmada. Through graceful movements and expressive storytelling, this performance will take us on a journey along the river's path, celebrating its cultural and spiritual significance.
Sindhu Sindhu Suskalettaranga Bhanga Ranjita Vishaksu Papa Jata Jata Karivar Sayukam Duta Kala Bhuta Viti Hari Varma Virkladiya Pada Pankajam Namami Devi Narmade Dangulina Dina Dina Divya Sampradayakam Kalamaya Bharu Hari Saivati Pradayakam Sumacha Kachana Krajaka Chakra Sharma Virkladiya Pada Pankajam Namami Devi Narmade Mahagavira Nira Pura Papa Juta Bhutalam Rasamai Sabhava Kari Dari Papa Dachalam Jalaye Mahavira Nisura Harana Pada Pankajam Namami Devi Narmade Devami Bhavam Padam Vikshitam Yadavrutam Surashaurakasurari Sivi Sarvada Bhavati Janmajam Bhavati Dukkhamayma Nirvatiya Pada Pankajam Namami Devi Narmade
What a truly marvelous performance. The artistry and passion displayed on the stage have left us mesmerized. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. At Amity University, we are deeply committed not only to academic excellence, but also to fostering the creative and cultural development of our students. We believe that nurturing talent across various fields, including the arts, is essential in shaping well-rounded individuals. Our university has a long-standing tradition of promoting music and the arts as integral parts of our education philosophy. A shining example of this commitment is our very own Emmy Band. A group of exceptionally talented musicians have come together to create something truly special. In the spirit of this musical legacy, we'll begin with a heartfelt tribute to our brave soldiers, honoring their sacrifice and dedication, especially as we celebrated the 78th Independence Day of our great nation this year. Please join me in welcoming the phenomenal Ami Band to the stage with a resounding round of applause. On the Casio, we have Manvendra Sikarwar. On the drum, Ronak Sasode. Vocals by Gauri Pandit, Vanu Rai, Sahil Khan, and Palak Vilankar.
मेरे वतन के लोगों, तुमको लगा लो नारा, ये शुभ दिन है हम सबका, लहरा लो तिरंगा प्यारा, वीरों ने कुछ याद कर लो, कुछ याद चुनो
वतन के जरा आँख में भर लो, शहीद हुए हैं उनकी जरा याद करो कुर्बानी,
जब तक सांस दो, जब तक सांस दो, तेरे अपनी लाश शहीद
Continuing with our musical journey, we are glad that Gwalior has been declared the City of Music by UNESCO. This is the city of Tansen, the city of Vajubabra. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to be immersed in the spellbinding performance that transcends boundaries and resonates with the pure magic of music with the Ami Band.
शाम कोई खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जा होश किए जा मुझे और कोई खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जा प्यार दीवाना होता मस्ताना होता है हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है मस्तानी मुझे खींचे तेरी ओर लिए जा गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारो संभलना मुश्किल हो गया गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया संभालो मुझको ओ मेरे यारो संभलना मुश्किल हो गया मैं लुट गया क्या कहा मैं कहीं का ना रहा क्या करूं मैं दिलरुबा बुरा ये जादू मेरी आंखों का ये मेरा कातिल हो गया गुलाबी आंखें जो तेरी देखी शराबी ये दिल हो गया
चुरा लिया है तुमने जुदा चुराना सनम बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी कहीं बदल जाना सनम
बोल लिया दिल है मेरा दिल आए दिल लेकर मुझको ना बहलाना चुरा गया
है तुमने जुदा नजर नहीं चुराना सनम बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी कहीं बदल जाना सनम
What a beautiful performance, Ami Band. Audience, please give them a huge round of applause. On Casio, Anvin Sikavar. On drums, Ronak Sasode. On guitar, Pratham, David, and Aviraj. Vocals, Gauri Pandit, Varun Nair, Sahil Khan, and Palak Velankar. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our proud privilege to welcome you to Gwalior, a city deeply steeped in history. Gwalior's rich past dates back to prehistoric times, brought to life through its majestic monuments, impregnable forts, exquisite art and architecture, opulent palaces, and holy shrines of many religions and faiths. The School of Mass Communication at AUMP has beautifully encapsulated the vibrant legacy of our beloved city in a short film. Without further ado, let's embark on this visual journey of our majestic city, Gwalior.
पर उठ के समान घालशी की धरा को प्रणाम मंगल धरा सुंदर कला ऊंच दुर्ग ये महान गूंजती गगन से ऊंची तान से नखे
That was truly mesmerizing. As we come to the end of this vibrant cultural evening, it's time to add a splash of energy and tradition. Please join me in welcoming the students who will be performing a lively Garba dance. Let's celebrate the spirit of togetherness and joy with this colorful performance.
गोलीड़ा गोलीड़ा सैयबानी सैयम ने खींच लगी कर पे घुमा ढोलीड़ा ना ढोल बजा
Sogala tara, sobila tara, tongila tara, tubeti chulaiwa.
That was such a vibrant performance. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please put your hands together for all the performers. I request all the performers to kindly join everyone on stage. We request our esteemed dignitaries to kindly ascend the dais for a group photo with our performers. We also request Professor Dr. Itiroy Chaudhary, Director, Ascent, ASL and AISS, Dean Student Welfare and Campus Life, and Chairman Cultural Club, Professor Dr. Mohana Lakshmi, Director AIP, to kindly join our esteemed dignitaries. We also request the Head Faculty Coordinator, Dr. Siddharth Sharma, along with Dr. Shubhagata Avasti, Dr. Pranav Mishra, Dr. Shweta Singh, Ms. Neetu MV, Dr. Sangeeta Hazarika, Dr. Wasim Akram, Dr. Mahakavi, Dr. Rinku Bhatia, Dr. Anshu Dwivedi, Dr. Raman Singh, Dr. Shweta Saxena, Dr. Neetu Singh Sasangi, Dr. Samta Goyal, and Dr. Anehi Mudra to join us on stage. We also request Dr. Manish Dubey for his significant contribution for the creation of the short film on Gwalior to join us. Last but not the least, the credits for costume and jewelry design, construction, style for the cultural event goes to Amity School of Fashion Design and Technology.
With this, we have reached the end of our first year 12th International Conference on Issues and Challenges in Doctoral Research. We request the esteemed guests, dignitaries, faculty members, and researchers to kindly proceed for dinner in H1 Mess AUMP campus.
Thank you, everyone, and have a great evening ahead.